Well, good morning, Mech Warriors. Hope you are ready for another round of the MWO Mech Warrior Online Championship Series. Semi-finals, week 5. We have Mr. Dadachi with me this morning. How are you doing, pal?
It's an early morning, so I'm as bright and bleary-eyed as.
It is very, very early this morning. I only got in. I had a wedding on last night. I only got in about 4 hours ago, so I've had probably about the same amount of sleep as you, and that's not very much. So, anyway, today we have on the board here, just leaving a little bit of a look, we have RJF versus PHL, a replay of the CrossFit and RJF E match. I'll show you that in between. After that, we have SA versus RJFE, and then after that one, we have MJ12 versus the winner of the prior match. So I think that is going to be it for today. Yes, just looking there. So I hope you guys are all ready. I'm ready. But Archie's ready. The teams are not quite ready. We've had a little bit of a disconnect issue here today, early this morning. So PHL actually, they have 5 minutes to sort this out because we can't wait forever, basically. Mr. Dodachi, I will give you the link to give to Polycat. And if you can send that over to him, and then we might get map banning underway very shortly.
I will, but Polycat is actually a she.
Oh, she. Whatever. Whoops. These minor accidents happen. I don't know who's female, who's male, and who's somewhere in between. I have no idea. So I hope you guys have been enjoying the casts so far. They've been really good fun to do. There was EMP 228 Blackwatch earlier in the week. EMP taking that 2-0 over 228. And there are a bunch more matches again coming up this week. No, they haven't been sorted out yet, so we won't talk about those just yet. They're still being sorted out, and some depend obviously on what happens today, I think too. So what we'll do while we're waiting for these guys to sort out their business is go through some not the rules. Rules are very important, and how the drops work for all those playing at home. Now, the round format is in the comp queue, which we've already finished, and then the invitational and semis, which where we're at now, is best of 3, and it's Conquest 8v8. The map ban is Alpine Peaks, or the maps to choose from, I should say. Alpine Peaks, Canyon Network, Caustic Valley, Mining Collective, and Tourmaline Desert. Full mech lab, hell yes. All the weapons and all the tech, bring whatever you want, no problem. There is a max of 3 mechs per class with no duplicates. So you can run like 3 lights, 3 mediums, 3 heavies, 3 assaults. That's it for those weight classes. Mechs that you can use. All of them. Every single one. Purchasable for C-bills. Purchasable for MC. You can use it. No dramas. Strikes are all good. And the big one is in the middle there. 480 tons for the max tonnage. So, yeah. That's it. That's how this competition is designed. Let's head over to the map ban, shall we? Let's... Okay, right. Just letting these guys know to get started on the map bans, and we'll see what they do. Sometimes there's a little bit of a dead air here until they do get started, but... Oh no, there isn't. So RJF have banned Caustic right off the bat there. Okay, that's cool. I actually saw Caustic on EMP 228 matches. That was pretty cool. Map then. So yes, now we just wait for PHL to ban their first map, and that'll leave us with well, the 3 maps that are left. So that's pretty good. Once they get on there, I just need to remind them keep doing the bans. What do you think, Maps? Do you think that we're going to see PHL banned when they get around to it?
Sorry, I'm just responding to Polycat because she's never actually banned before, so
Oh,
I'm
okay,
explaining.
it's all right.
There
Oh,
we
here
go.
we go.
So
Alpine Peaks. Right, okay, cool. Alpine Peaks is down. So that leaves us with maps 1, 2,
and Zinjo's back online.
and 3. Well, that's good. That's good news. That's very good news for PHL. Very, very good news for PHL there. That's that could have been disastrous actually with missing a player. Okay, so RJF take Mining Collective for drop 1. Ooh. Ooh. I like Mining Collective.
You love mining. You
Yeah,
love
I
it.
do. Yeah, I do. It's just, it can play out a few different ways, depending on what the teams want to do. And I think PHL versus RJF is actually going to be really bloody good, to be honest. Really good. Because both teams have generally been quite aggressive. So it always makes for interesting play on mining when you've got two really aggressive teams. Generally, one isn't setting up to receive the other; they're just charging at each other to mash them. So we'll wait and see what happens. I'm keen.
So I figured, I'd ask a question using Taunt since they've been good enough to support the tournament so far. Will we see the Dervish or the MechWarrior 5 pre-order variants used in this stage, like in the semis or in the?
Nah, I don't think so. The Dervish is okay. It's not a bad mech actually. I don't mind playing it, to be honest. Pretty good mech. But yeah, I just can't see it making its way to competitive play in the tonnage slots. Because, I mean...
Oh, so we've got Mining as drop 1, Tallline as drop 2, and Canyon as the decider if required.
Yeah, so I've just seen
now
that.
the team sides DD's happen.
Yeah, okay. So who's going to go what side? This will be the interesting part.
Well, because for my money, I think that on Mining Collective in particular, the side that has the cakes is definitely the stronger side. So PHL going team 1 on Mining. So we're going to have some teams.
We're going to have to bloody swap the teams. These guys
making
our life hard, huh?
How rude.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, they say the same sides for Tourmaline Desert. So that's nice.
That makes it easy, yep. And what else we got? Got again. Okay. Team 1, righto. Righto. And what are we going to do for Canyon? Come on, boys. Work it out. There we oh, wow, okay, right. Team 1 for PHL every drop. Yeah, that's interesting. Cool. All right, just made a little quick note of those things there. Well, right. Now that's quite interesting. Team 1 every time for PHL. Right. They've obviously got some kind of idea, and RJF as well obviously have some sort of plan here actually.
Well, I think RJF played on this map in their one of their previous matches, so it'll be interesting to see whether they've used the same strat as before but polish it, because like their strat versus I believe it was MJ12 was very unpolished. Like they managed to get the win, but it was whichever team they were facing, they got the win, but it wasn't pretty.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, hang on. Is Prac with PHL? Frack is with
no, Frack is with PHL.
Oh yeah, there we go. Right. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting actually. Maybe you know what? While we've got a couple of minutes while these guys sort their stuff out, let's go to the map strat. Need to do a clearing here. Clear that off. Where are we going? Mining Collective. Mining Collective. Where are we? All right. What do you think then? PHL Team 1. I have an idea, but because they do strange things, PHL. Well, not strange, but unsuspecting movements sometimes.
Well, I think with PHL, like they're in something of a rebuilding phase at the moment because if you remember, the original core of PHL, remained stable for years and years. Then they got some success when they had a bunch of pilots from Antares Scorpions merge with them after Antares pretty much just went away with Dodo.
Yep.
And that's when they really started pulling out all these bizarro strats that just worked because they were so coordinated and they practiced them so in depth. Now they've lost some of their experience. They've put in some new guys, and those new guys are still taking time to bed in. So they are favouring, like of late, brawl strats, brawl pushes.
Yes, that's true. That's very true. I'm just making a little PHL here.
Mate, I'm never going to trust you in MS Paint.
Yeah, I'm not very good at it, actually. Let's be honest. I'm absolutely garbage with anything art related. I just cannot do any of it to save myself. Right. Now, PHL. It's all going to come down to what their lances are going to be here. Look, as it does with a lot of maps, of course. But I have a funny feeling we're going to see some kind of aggro push either this way or this way. Something like something well, coming around the back if you're from Charlie Lance. But we did see them go this side once earlier from memory, and it worked out okay. So it's also, I mean, it's going to depend where RJF end up too, right? If they set up a little bit more rangy and rangy here, and jump jets and all that sort of stuff, which on Mining Collective it's pretty important to have a few mechs with some jump jets because there is 5 levels of elevation or something to combat on that map, maybe 6 different areas. So gotta be a little bit careful with the mechs there. You can't all just have brawlers without the jump jets. I know a couple of teams over the years that have been caught out trying to brawl on this map. Then the other team's just sitting on the high ground and, well, we can't really do anything. So,
Well, yeah, look, I think in the lower divs, you see people spread out lances a lot, misguidedly going, well, we need to send an even force over to Sigma, Theta, and Epsilon and try and control all 3 points.
Yep.
In upper divisions, what you tend to see is people going, all right, which side are we going to focus? Let's lock down one side tight and use one token kappa to go over to the other side.
Yeah. I mean,
especially for that team one side, that wall over at Echo 4.
I mean, that's how I sort of draw the map as well, like to basically break it up, You can control Theta, Gamma, Epsi easy, and then Theta, Sigma, Kappa fairly easy. But if you try and go, say, the purple way, and then control this side of the map, it becomes a lot harder. Like, it's just not as easy. There's different sight lines. You got to cover essentially a lot more real estate to do that. So I have a funky feeling. What are we looking at here? Ooh. Okay. Off for Charlie, right? Let me rub all these out quickly. So we have PHL locked in. Everybody is basically here. They've got one little dude up here who's presumably going to Kappa just for that early cap. I mean, it's funny. The teams will both cap Epsilon and Kappa fairly early, but they'll migrate this way, kind of with their light mech that's generally doing the capping to the other side pretty quickly. So, I mean, it is an extra 10, 15 tickets, maybe 20 or 30 if your other team is a little bit slow on the draw, but it's very
And the only other thing I would point out is that we did see one thing that was really outside the norm in that last set of matches between EMP and Blackwatch, which was like that play by Stimrug going up onto that satellite dish just over the Gamma cap point in a Viper, which must have had maxed out jump jet skill tree because that's the only way you can get all the way up there. But because it's completely protected underneath, there's basically no way anyone was able to fire at him from beneath. It's completely shielded from top down, so from bottom up fire, unless they were firing all the way across the map. But it gave him complete scouting info for the entire map.
I can tell you, having sat through private lobbies with Simrag with him on the dish. It's a pain in the ass.
I did that when the skill tree
It
first went
is
live
a
and went,
pain
oh,
in the ass.
that's awesome.
I mean, you can't put a mech up there with a lot of damage, right? So it's an information versus damage affair. If you know, I mean, information is power in this game. If you know where the enemy is, well, you can react accordingly and quite easily counter them in most situations, not all. But yes, no, you can't do a lot of damage up on that dish, but you can be very annoying from up there. So,
well, particularly for interrupting caps, that's the key.
Well, you can keep an eye on everything as well. You know who's where, who's doing what, whether if you, especially if you've got a 3 cap, you know that they're going to have to push on you eventually. That's what's coming. It's pretty clear. Now we have RJF.
I've taken the locks, so we're just waiting on Slave Labor to ready up.
Yep. I'm sure he'll work that out in a second. So we have RJF heavy, Bravo Charlie, and PHL very heavy in the Alpha Charlie department. So I think we're going to have some kind of more rangy setup here from RJF, and yeah, a more aggressive sort of PHL push in here. And without further ado, let's find out, shall we? Because the teams are ready. Now, let me check that I got the overlay right there. I think I have got it set up right now.
Yeah, because it was showing up with RJF on the left.
Yep. That's it should be all right now. Actually paying attention to that. And I didn't forget. And funnily you say on the Dervish, just coming back to that question. If it was some of the lower divs, you probably would actually see them, to be honest. Like, very high likelihood of that, but probably not at this level. Alright, what do we have here?
This looks like a trading deck from PHL with a bit of brawl mixed in. Like the Sleipnir, I find an interesting choice here, particularly on this.
It's 2 Ultra 5s, Ultra 10s, the big boy build there. And Mjolnir, I don't get that choice there with the arm mounted lasers. Holy shit, that's crazy. UAC 10 Summoner, the standard. Oh, we got a. Hang on. The Phoenix Hawk with only 5 medium pulse. Oh, that's interesting. Very interesting.
I would have thought 6 would be the default.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you get a bit more DPS, right? With an extra, I think, 1 heatsink in there. RJF have moved up nonetheless. Oh dear. Quick draws, 5k. Oh no, it's not a. 6 medium pulse on the quick draw. Medium pulse. Oh man, RJF are going to go aggro. They're full aggro here.
Interesting if PHL bought the Assassin 101. I was just looking at Fury Crafting there earlier.
Yep. Well, this is going to be a very quick drop, unless something drastically bad goes on here, because RJF are rolling into PHL here very hard. We've got the assaults down here on the right, and we've got a light fight going on over the left soon. Trying to work out which one I want to watch right now.
Volkadov of Victor, like that's a big boy build.
That is a big build. Yep.
But it's really light on armor compared to the 9.
It is.
Sorry, compared to the 9S.
Well, we've got a fight over here. So the lights from RJF here have pushed a Stingray off the hill here. Oh shit, Stingray's half knackered already. One more tap to the CT for some medium pulse. He's in some serious shit. He's only lost a torso.
Zinjo's being caught by crossfire.
Yeah, I can see that over the back there. There's about 3 separate fights going on right now. We've got Plemishek, who's kind of got caught out by these PHL guys here. Is now getting support here from his team. Oh dear. Plemishek has 1 touch on the CT, so he's running around. Nick gets down El Rizzo though. In the meantime, they can kind of leave Frack and Misanthrope alone over here.
Oh, nice strike on Desertu. Volkov goes down. Desertu about to go down as well.
Des is down. Zinjo gets him down. Volkov goes down as well, though. This is anyone's game at the moment. Plemishek and Slave Labor are kind of out of the fight a little bit. Polycat's stuck over the pack as well. Fracker's decided that it's time to move up. I'm not sure if that's the wisest move right now, because he's now going to have Plemishek Well, who's probably can't do a hell of a lot to Misanthrope out the back there. So
And Palmashek takes out Zinjo.
Zinjo, where was that? I didn't even see where that was.
Zinjo was up the back in that assault fight.
Polycat over the back there gets terminated by Terminator. That's an appropriate name there. Now, see, Frack's getting harassed here now by Plemishek. That's really, really, really good, actually. Frack maybe should have stayed with his Grasshopper.
Phoenix Fire and the Phoenix Hawks legged.
Phoenix Fire
self-destructs.
Oh yeah. Phoenix Fire, he's going down. It's you know what? It's definitely. I think it's gonna. I'm gonna call it here. It's gonna go to PHL because look at those percentages. Sorry, to RJF. I mean, look at those percentages. They're super fresh. I mean, we've got. Oh, hang on, MK4. Hang on. Oh, Phoenix Fire gets down to MK4. MK4 ran around the corner. Had no idea Phoenix Fire was there. Not sure how you missed that. And look. Slave Labor just runs around the corner as well. Phoenix Fire is just cleaning these guys up because they've forgotten about him.
But I mean, look at Woods. Oh, Woods is legged as well.
Woods legged in the assassin. Oh, is that what it is? Oh, okay. Oh, Nick gets down. Medium pulse. I'm not sure if that assassin's the right choice here. Frack is going to get taken out here. There's just not much you can do at this point. Wooz is like I said, he's legged. I'm not sure on this assassin, man.
I mean, what I would say is that the question is whether if Wooz can take out Slave, then I don't think Nick is fast enough to be able to decap all 3 points.
Quite possibly. I mean, look at the points. They're all spread around the map, right? They're all the corner caps. It's not like he needs to decap Theta, and that can make it really, really easy for him. Oh, hang on, no. Nick is legged.
Right.
I didn't even see
this. So Slave not legged. He'll be able to get the points, but this is going to drag up for ages.
Yeah, it's going to take a good. Yeah, that's right. Slave's not too bad. Not too damaged. Realistically, not too bad.
Just saying in chat now, Diff with the Rush B call. Yeah, yep. As it turns out, these Russians did indeed.
There was some rushing of B. Yes. Definitely.
I feel like we need to be playing Russian hard base. Having seen that,
I
kind of feel like we need to put on some Russian hard base to while away the remaining few minutes.
Ooh.
No, Slave, you can't just decap it. You need to cap it.
He needs to cap it. Yeah, I was just looking at that. Hey, he's gone for a little bit of a scoot. I'm like, no, you need to actually come back to the fight, buddy. You need to come back to the cap point.
It's a good thing they ended that when they did. Like, you look at this now, 522.
Yeah.
Like, this could not have gone on.
I mean, Nick is gonna just get here. It'll be enough, but it's it's gonna get not quite close to 600 caps, but like you said, yeah.
I mean, so long as he doesn't go AFK and walk into a wall while he's on his way.
That's true. I mean, yeah, if Slave Labor was taken out, this would 100% have gone to PHL. Very interesting. But yeah, I mean, a leg grasshopper, he's he ain't going to anywhere very quickly at all. Like he's just nothing happens. But I mean, interesting choice in that it's a 6 medium pulse grasshopper. Very interesting.
Like, that's not normally what you use those high mounts for, like, at all.
No. And I mean, it's a 70 ton mech, like it's 6 medium pulse. I mean, not a lot of
that's a build with a weapons on there. That's a build with a 50 ton.
Yeah, I know, right?
And there we go.
Alright, let's have a look at some damage numbers here, shall we? What do we see on the board? Ooh.
Deserto was 615 in that blood asp. Zinjo 603 in that slip there. Rest of the damage is about what you expect. I think Terminator underperformed in that Uzil, to be honest. 98 damage is very low. No one else really stands out except for Stingray getting halved and then dying very early on in that summoner, the UAP 106.
It was a very aggressive push in there by RJF, and I don't think Stingray had any idea it was coming because, yeah, he was basically very, 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 very wrecked early on. So, okay. Okay. Let me just reset. Update a little scoreboard here. So, RJF with the win there, 8 kills and 6 kills to PHL. Now, we are off to Comaline Deserts. Come on down. Okay. Let's swap the map around and go. That little timer here. All right. You have to go over to the map strat. You want to run through very quickly. I mean, pretty easy one this one, actually. But what happened here?
All right, so as we expected from the PHL side, Assassin with Kappa, then moved back over to rejoin the main force. PHL really only pushed up around that far. Like we managed to briefly secure Fader and Gamma as well. So we managed to briefly secure Gamma as well. So they had 2 caps. RGF completely ignored the caps and just went, fuck it, we're just going to push.
We've seen them do this a few times, actually, where they just totally walk past all the cabs and then have to run around like mad chickens at the end of the game to go and sort it out. I mean, if you think about it, BHL's one mech was off doing some capping business for a while. I mean, they could have caught him out. They didn't. Anything like that. But, I mean, I guess it's trying to force an 8v7 type engagement. Not worrying about caps and putting some early pressure on there, you know? But, yeah, this line's pretty much sum up the fight.
I think
it wasn't much
biggest,
more to it.
Yeah, look, the biggest. So Phoenix Legion.
Yep.
The biggest single thing I'd say there is that if you've got someone going off and handling your caps, you need to, by the same token, make sure you're dominating and drawing out the fight long enough that that loss of that one mech isn't going to affect the rest of your team.
I wonder, right, if PHL maybe had sent one of their other mechs maybe mid-fight to just keep capping. I mean, once you lost a couple of the assaults and things like that, it's looking not so good in your favor. But maybe then have they pulled it off with a 4-cap, maybe.
Well, I mean, I think, because Polycat was in that Vulcan, because she was separated from the main body of the team, would it have made more sense to have her instead go, all right, I'm separated from the main body of the team. I'm just going to go grab the cap points at the back.
Yeah.
But that's the benefit of hindsight. We know this now. At the time, they're probably going, look, we need more bodies in this fight. We can win this fight. We just need to be careful.
I think they could have won the fight too.
Yeah, but I mean, I think Zinjo got opened up so much. It was fortunate when he managed to get down both of the RGF mechs that were up against him.
Yeah, yeah.
But he was opened up so much in the process that there was not much he could do. Frank as well, like his CT was cherry.
It was just there was a couple of mechs there that was so close to just about dead. It's good fight actually. It was a good pushing. I'm sort of seeing the end of the replay now. Not bad. Not a bad drop at all. I'd be happy with that if I was RJF. Could have gone a little bit better. But getting that summoner down early, with the 2 UAC 10s, the quirks on it, it's really, really strong mech. In that 400 to 500 meter range, even when you get a bit closer, it's really, really good. But getting him out of place really, really early in that fight, off that ledge, where was it? Up here, straight off that ledge, and then push down here, and it was pretty much the RJF mediums with the medium pulses. Then just poked him on either corner and double tapped him a couple of times, and that was it. Summoner was gone. So.
Other key things, look at how early Pelmashek got opened up. They didn't finish him off,
Mm.
and therefore he actually managed to get a late kill before before he self-destructed.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, when I was sort of saying that, it's sort of Crack kind of dropped down to get a little bit more aggressive into the fight, but Plemisher kind of he's lurking in the back, like okay, he's one touch, but I mean it was enough to get a kill. Who went down? I can't remember, but that's what happens. You leave a.
I think it was in fact Frank that went down. Crouching
have.
Tiger, hidden rush.
yeah, it might have been, but that's the risk you take if you leave a mech that is nearly dead on the field. Yeah, okay, you can pick it off with one shot, maybe not worry about it. But if he's still got all his weapons left, two medium pulse burns in a row, bang bang into someone's back, they're dead almost. So it's very risky sometimes. But yeah, no, good move from Plemishek there to get into between those little balls there and cause some further havoc.
I guarantee going through RJF's mind right now is, what? They've locked heavily Alpha Bravo with one token mech in Charlie. Yep. Every time we've seen them do this prior, they've done a massive, big balls out brawl push. How are we going to receive it? How are we going to deal with it?
Yep. Oh, I'm going to say, both teams look like they might be nearly ready here. I'm going to very quickly go to the map strat. Very, very quickly, because I reckon 30 seconds here.
They've locked.
So we have launched it in a couple of seconds. So we've got Alpha Bravo here, and normally PHL are fairly aggressive usually on this in one way or another. Then we've got Alpha Bravo Charlie here for RJF on team 2.
So, normally the alpha push they do is from the team 2 side rather than the team 1 side because they'll lock down Fader at the same time.
Yep.
It's a bit tougher to do that, balls out push from team 1 side and lock down Fader at the same time because you leave yourself a bit more exposed.
We've seen PHL come from this side many times like this.
We might see them go ER laser.
PHL have done the sort of the Bravo, Charlie, and even Alpha and just assaulted them, like this before. So into team 1. So them picking team 2 on being on team 2 this time around.
No, they're on team 1.
What?
PHL are on the team 1 side.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Sorry, normally they're on the team 2 side and they've got a really, really good aggressive push nailed down, but they're on the opposite side this time. So I'm really interested to see how they're going to deal with this. Well, they've got a plan, obviously. They wouldn't be on this side if they didn't. So, are we going to see some kind of big...
Ooh, J-Kai. It's a Daka deck.
Ooh, it is. Oh, wow. This fight is going to be very, very quick, so I'm going to try and have a... medium pulse on the linebacker. Interesting choice.
Very wide
Assassin again, 101 Assassin. It's interesting. SRMs and medium pulse.
Well, we see... who was it? Dogmate from JGX used that mech to great effect in their invention.
Oh.
Standard with the large and that
battle. Oh, large blood asp. Hey, look at that, huh? Large battle
Volkanov was using that large blood asp before, but he was using the Rancor, I think, instead of the.
Now, look, I'm just coming over the back here. PHL are balling up, but there's no RJF there. There is no RJ. Oh, this is going to be interesting for PHL here.
I think this is going to go badly.
I think it could go badly. Frack, they're on the Nike here. Frack is getting absolutely the piss beaten out of him at the moment. Let's be honest. He's walking across the open. I mean, there's not much else you can do. They need to take him down though. They still haven't taken him out. 3 ER large mechs should have him just about dead by now, if not already, to be honest. We do have RJF setting up over this back side of Stargate here, ready to go. So they do know it's coming. Frack is nearly dead. But...
Yeah, well, I think Zertu's basically in a position now where the only ones he can fire are Stingray, Frack, and...
oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. RJF they've made it across the map. PHL have made it across the map. RJF could be in a spot of bother here. They do have a Vapor Eagle though, so that could cause all sorts of pain. Flavor's down. That's not good. Lethy gets Woods.
PHL down, the Jade Kite and that SS.
Terminator finally finishes off, that Jade Kite there. The ER large guys are working these boys over the back here. What is it? Misanthrope and Stingray kind of sitting on each other's territory there. Phoenix Fire gets down Terminator. Now, it looks like El Rizzo is... hang on. Polycat is alive. Oh, I was going to say, El Rizzo looked like he was crit somewhere. Nick finishes him off. Volkadav finishes him. The next guy, who is that? I think Stingray. It's
Misanthrope about to die.
Yeah, Misanthrope's getting harassed here by Lethy. He's getting shot in the front. He's getting shot in the back. This is not good. But Phoenix Fire gets down to Volkadav. Look, Phoenix Fire, man. He's killing everybody today. Look at him. He went up there. He's just slaughtering people. Polycat is nearly dead. Zinjo gets down Nick, though.
It's 2v2.
This is ER large versus medium pulse. Oh, dear. What's going to happen here? Lethy's nearly legged. Lethy is legged. Zinjo's cooked himself. He's shut down. Oh, Phoenix Fire gets a third kill, but he's fresh. This is going to PHL. There's just no way that Dez has any heat capacity left to do anything here. Wow.
Well, not just that, he also can't cap.
No, that's true. Oh dear. Yeah.
This is going to take forever.
Wow.
Oh no, there we go.
There you go. Phoenix Fire kills 4? 4? Is that 4? 5?
Kill
a lot. A lot. That's what we'll say. We'll go with a lot.
We'll see in a second anyway.
Yeah, that's true. Wow. 4. There
4.
You go.
And Zinjo kills 3. Like, Zinjo was spreading damage like an absolute beast there.
Yep. Crazy game. Run us through the damage numbers.
So, the thing is about PHL, like, none of the damage numbers were massive high. Like, Phoenix Fire got 417. Stingray, 422. Zinjo, 326. But they're obviously focusing where it mattered. Like, that push could have gone south so easily for them. On the RJF side, 700 damage for Desertu, just sitting up top. Volkadov, 671. But Slave Labor, 72 damage in that Wolfhound in a close-up environment. You would have expected him to do more.
Yeah, I know.
And I would go so far as to say another 30 points of damage, and that match would have been changed because you could have legged someone on the.
Yeah, I don't think it would have taken much to turn that fight the other way around. That's for sure. I think Frack somehow staying alive for that long was very surprising.
Well, that's the thing, like, for not just Frack staying alive, Zinjo, staying alive as long as he did and spreading damage, made a massive difference right at the end there. It just enabled Phoenix to actually, keep hitting fire repeatedly without worrying about, what the opponents were doing.
Oh, absolutely. Even though he'd shut down at that point, he'd eaten all the heat. All the heat from the enemies. Right. I'll quickly flick over to some map strat here. Pretty easy one to draw here, mate. You want to do some quick arrow drawing? It's going to take that long. That's pretty forward. March, charge. I think Frack living that long, though, was not ideal at all. If they had taken him out a little bit sooner, probably would have made enough of a difference, I think. What are you drawing on this?
You go, people die. Like, literally, it all happened around that spot. I think Deserto got out big damage, but when you see a brawl team, a brawl/Daka push coming across like that, you have to worry about, not just coring, but also looking at, all right, what are their fastest movers? Leg them. Punish them for the approach.
If you can't CT them, leg them. But, I mean, you could see Frack CT was going down, but all of a sudden there was almost this pause where I feel like there was about a good nearly 15-20 seconds where no one was shooting at him, and he was still in the open.
I would probably go and say they were focusing on him, and when the call was made at that point, ignore him. He's not a threat yet. Shoot the guys who are on the approach that are going to close to within medium pulse.
Yeah, because I mean, Frack didn't get taken out until, like he got taken out when he was right there in front of everybody. But by that point, I mean, he'd still had another 10, 15, 20 seconds to shoot. He'd put out some damage, even another strike. All these things count. So interesting. Phoenix Fire though, 4 kills, just slaughtering everybody like he's invisible to the enemy.
YOLO Swaggins.
What's that?
YOLO Swaggins.
Oh dear.
PHL locked. So
alrighty,
5 minutes
PHL. What do we have here? Got Alpha Bravo Lance. They're on team 1 side. Okay. Now let me reset me for me. A quick drawing on the. Well, not quick drawing. I don't really need to do too much. Because I'll tell you what we're gonna see, because we have seen it. PHL do this every time so far. Bravo. Oh shit! No, hang on a minute. They're Alpha Bravo this time around.
Mm-hmm.
What?
I would say what they're going to do is, but if you look at the people who are in that Alpha lands, that tends to be the guys who are piloting the heavier mix. They're going to go up around Radio Tower. The Bravo mix, I would say, are going to stack up and push towards Fader and go a left side push rather than the other side.
Yeah, we might see something.
The only other alternative I can see is one mech from Charlie, instead of being an Epsilon Kappa, just being an Overwatch mech. Because they know for a fact that if you set up for an Epsilon line push, you're exposed to Overwatch from the junkyard. So they're probably thinking, well, if we go over the left-hand side instead and use natural cover around like Kappa, just don't mistime it the way some other teams have, where they just go trench run the entire way around the map.
Yeah,
then they're going to actually deliver.
I think we're going to see some, this Radio Tower across. Because, I mean, the PHL love being aggressive on this map. But Alpha Bravo Lance, very, 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 very left field. Although, Frack is in Charlie, one of their assault pilots. So maybe he's going to pop up somewhere around here and do this business, which would still indicate that they're going to push fairly hard, despite them all being Alpha Bravo. I think that's what's going to happen. So we'll see. Because Frack alone in Charlie is, it's just a little bit left field, because he's not going to be able to jump across. He's not going across the map here. He'd be going up to here to take a point to shoot in one of these directions. So I don't know what RJF are going to do here. They're fairly heavy.
Well, isn't that half the fun of setting up in a lobby and seeing what are they going to do? Are they going to just do what they always do? Are they going to do something different just to throw us off?
Well,
this is the final. This is going to determine which team goes through and which team gets removed.
I mean, if you were RJF right now, you'd be like, okay, what the hell are they all doing in Alpha Bravo? Like, quite literally, what are they doing there? That's not normal. That's not how PHL have played a lot of their games so far. So, but I think the little key here is Frack being in Charlie Lance, that they're still going to do a version of the Epsilon push. It's just going to be maybe modified to go through Theta a little bit. But you can see here, we've got Alpha Lance is those RJF Wolfpack of 4 that they've been running very consistently through this tournament so far. Working out pretty well for them too. So if they do try and go that left side, you've got these guys here that are ready to, well, maybe not receive it, but at least see that it's coming and potentially do something about it. Should be good. See. Don't forget, guys, do stick around. We do have more matches going on today. We have the replay after these games are finished. A quick replay of CrossFit and RJF Irie. There's not going to be a hell of a lot of commentary here. I'll just sort of let the matches play out, and I can rewind and replay as needed. And then at 8 p.m. UTC, so it's about an hour and 15 minutes from now, we have the Smoke Adders versus RJF Irie game. That'll be live. And then after that, the winner, whoever it is, SA or RJFE, will then play MJ12. So, yeah. Got a few more games coming up. We will have some giveaways as well. We'll do some drawing after these matches are finished. We'll drawing.
How long we got for RJF?
What's that? 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left. For them to lock in and get set up, and let's go. So we'll wait and see. Yeah, so I do have also at the end of the stream a standard mech pack of the winner's choice to give away. So make sure you stick around for that. And someone will win. Someone will win something today. Everybody will win. Ooh. We're off. We're off and running.
So, RJF with 4 mechs in Charlie, 3 in Alpha, and 1 in Bravo. So that Bravo mech will literally just be capping Sigma. Those Alpha mechs will set up for range no watch, ready to move away. I think they'll probably be like the mediums and lights, ready to move away quickly. And then the Charlie mechs will just be over. That's my prediction.
I reckon it's pretty much on the money. Could be interesting. RJF pushed well on the first drop. Didn't receive so well on the second. Are they going to go back to their...
So, Vapor Eagle, Sleipnir, Blood Asp, Rifleman 2C, and a Champ.
Ooh. Vapor Eagle 2, eh? LBX 10 and ER Peeps. In choice. Yeah, I'm just going through the RJF mix. What do we have on the other side?
Mark 2B, Annihilator, Vulcan, Wolfhound, Summoner, Mech, Vapor Eagle 1, and it's a Vapor Eagle 1 that fracks in. So he's in the PPC.
Interesting. Plemishek there with AC2s moving right up very, very early here. Oh, frack not in an assault. 3 ER Peeps. Yeah, okay. But yeah, look at that. Radio tower fairly quickly. These guys are up high. Oh, and 2 champions. Look at that. They both got champions on either team. That's pretty fun. That's pretty hilarious.
Well, I mean, RJF bought a champion last time they played on Canyon, and it was the MVP.
True, it was actually. So we have a scuffle at Theta here. RJF having, I'd almost say the better angle here, actually, to be honest. Stingray's already at 85%. He's taken some beatings. Woods is down to 88. There's about 3 or 4 UAVs in the sky, I think. And the Irby's getting hammered by the champion over the back, so he's got to bail out. Oh,
I just don't like this mech choice for a radio tower deck. Like, you really want to be running like ER large from that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, maybe they're expecting RJF to push, right? I mean, that's what you'd be. Well, I mean, I was expecting PHL to push in. So, oh, Zinjo, he's down to 80%. He just ate a strike. I'm totally got him selected, but I missed that. PHL are in a bit of bother here, actually.
Yeah, Brax pulled down off that spire. He just can't take 2 mechs.
Oh, Zinjo, he's now at 76. Just ate another pellet. Oh, see, you know why Frax had to move? We've got the Vapor Eagle here and the champion of RJF moving up, and this is what RJF are very well known for. They're starting to corral their enemy, slowly but surely pushing them out of positions. There's another strike on Zinjo, but misses that one. Misses that one. That's very lucky. This Annie's just getting struck to death at the moment. We do have Woods in the K9 trying to go around and do some business. Maybe, not sure. But Whitey is there. Oh, geez, jump jetting and taking a lot more damage than probably was needed. But look what's happening. Look what's happening. RJF are moving up the little trench here with all their mechs that have the jump jets. There's another strike on Zinjo. This is strike number 5, I think. And
good old Death Star run.
Yeah, does it hit Frack or does it hit Zinjo? No, it doesn't. Oh, no, see, now El Rizzo has spotted this move up here from RJF. Now RJF are out of sync. This is bad for RJF if they push in right now. They are
Deserto's very low on health and pulled back from overwatching.
Yeah, I mean,
it's only now that he's going back up.
I'm just looking at their lights. Look at the map. Look at them all. They're all just corralled into one little corner here. RJF don't even really need to be aggressive. They could almost just take Epsilon and not push. They don't need to be aggressive right now.
Well, look at how they're disengaging now.
Mm.
That to me smacks of go forward, pull them out so they start putting fire on you, so we can keep firing.
Oh, and
Stingray
another
down
strike
69%
on
and another,
Zinjo.
yeah.
He's going to eat hard, that one. 65% now. Another drop in the strike here. Where's Des? Oh, Desert's
Volkov down to 58% and open.
Yeah. RJF, damn it. RJF numbers are actually... Oh, shit. RJF... What's going on here? RJF numbers are actually really, really bad for them right now. I mean, we've got Plemishek as well here.
Goes down.
Who was that? Missing Throat goes down.
Champion.
I see what's going on. The lights are coming in on the left hand side of PHL's team now. Stingray's getting harassed. Now Frack lost something. Oh, it was only an arm. It's okay. Stingray here is absolutely no armor on the front and no structure in the rear. Frack's just taken a beating. I think all of a sudden it's turned very, very quickly into RJF's favor here. We've got Polycat on the left. Doing some peeky pokey business, but ER Larges are now coming in to sort that out. And another airstrike on Zinjo. God, dude, what is going on here, man? He didn't get hit by the airstrike. But...
He did. He lost 3%.
Oh, he did? Oh, wow. Now, RJF are still, they're all sitting down here in this little trench. All these medium pulse jump jet mechs. There's an airstrike in front of them. They need to pull back from that because that could very, very, very... Oh, no. It's an RJF strike. Oh, Stingray's in trouble. Frack's in trouble. The percentages are falling. Frack is dead. Yep. Frack goes down. Plemishek here is at 200 meters, 300 meters with AC2s. El Rizzo gets hammered. Hammered by an airstrike there as well. This is crazy. Airstrike everywhere.
Taken out.
Yeah, Plemishek goes down to Stingray. Stingray's hanging on here. He's still got all his weapons. I think one touch in the CT as well. Whiteus here is getting pushed on the corner edge by this PHL team who has some HP but not. We've got Volkadev who's pretty weak. Nick who's pretty weak. The champion from Des who's pretty weak.
And gone push.
Yeah,
it's almost like Hades MW is leading.
Hades MW style play. Pusher. But the RJ Flights are trying to push in and draw them back out again. And that's kind of worked because Zinjo's walked through the open. MK finishes off Stingray there. Zinjo's down to two ER large. Oh, Polycat! Oh, dear! Oh.
Takes out MK4, but yeah, this is going to go RJF's way.
Yeah, this is RJF's way now. Oh, wow. Wow, that was nasty little corner peek there. And the Blood Asp absolutely, I think it was pretty certain it was Volkadev beating them down there. When they picked this little left corner here on the radio tower, PHL, that really hurt them quite badly, actually. Phoenix Fire is still alive, somehow, with Ultra 10s, but he's just lost the torso, so now he has a Ultra 10, that's all. But, I mean, RJF and PHL, the percentages are just... Anyone that puts in a good shot could kill somebody right now. It's anyone's game.
Phoenix Fire is about to go down. He's
over.
Phoenix
Fire's about to go down, yeah. Oh, yeah, he goes down. That's very important. Volkadev puts down the El Rizzo there. Oh, that's two very important kills. And all of a sudden, the mech's favoring RJF very, very heavily here. What's Lethy here? Oh, Lethy's legged. Oh, and he's dead. And, Woods finishes him off. But, how is Woods still alive? What is this? Hang on. It's an LFE K9. That's why. Okay. Whiteus goes down... No, sorry, Whiteus finished off Polycat over the side here. Zinjo gets taken out by Whiteus as well, and just the urban mech left.
The only one left and died.
And yeah, no, he's dead. He's been sent to heaven, or something like that. Quite religious.
Yeah, that was lost in the mech lab, in my opinion. Like, if they'd been bringing like ER large, they would have absolutely destroyed RJF's push fair because they would have been able to land much more damage at much more range than they would with those.
Yeah, the Daka mechs got kind of stuck in the corner then, didn't they? Damage numbers, what do we have?
Zinjo with 924 damage in that Annihilator, despite being struck to death for half a minute.
I know, right? Wow.
Frack 552.
Wow.
647 for Volkadov in that Blood Asp. 598 for Nick in the Sleipnir. pretty good damage numbers across the board. Elriza will be disappointed in that 108 in the Wolfhound.
Yeah, it was well. They kind of had him
And I
locked
think the
down,
same
didn't
thing
they?
with Palmachek, like 277 and that Rifleman 2C. Like he'll be disappointed by it. But that thing is just a walking sentence.
Yeah, it is a walking CT. That the old Rifleman 2C. Definitely easy, but yeah. Oh.
No, seriously, like the amount of strikes that Zinjo was eating there, you think RJF was sitting there going, can we stop playing MWO and instead play fucking Battle?
Oh dear me! Wow, that's nuts. That was nuts. I mean, I've been firmly against having dual strikes since Skill Tree came out. I think it's ridiculous, but I mean, what's that? In a game, in a 12v12 match, you've got 24 airstrikes. That's enough to kill all the mechs on the field. Like, it's ridiculous. Here we are. Who am I to talk about balance? What do I know, right? About the enjoyment of the game. Airstrikes
So
are not fun.
how do you feel? How do you feel about Flamers?
Flamers. Started. Those poor malign weapons, weapon systems. Not very good. But I mean, yeah,
But
airstrikes are crazy.
what really impressed me there was just how RGF's lights and mediums constantly kept pulling PHL into positions where the rest of the team could actually put fire on them.
I've just flicked
and
over
they
to
had
map
enough
strat.
discipline to actually pull back.
Yeah, I've just flicked over to map strat here. So I mean, we had, like you said, they kind of come up to radio tower with Dakamex, a little fight at Theta, but RJF sort of just almost leapfrogged each other around, slowly corralling them in. The PHL took these two caps as well, but it just PHL just got locked down. I think in this area a little bit too easily. I think that's kind of what hurt them in the game. They didn't weren't able to exert enough pressure on the again slowly. They slowly advanced RJF. It wasn't crazy. I think they ended up getting up to about here. In the end with a slow move and then just lights in.
Like Dakar is incredibly strong mid range, mid to short range. Yep. But on a strand like that where you are planning on setting up, unless you know for a fact that the enemy is going to be pushing into that range, or you're going to be pushing across fast enough to get into that range, if you're relying on the enemy to come to you, you have to be able to put more than just 3 PPCs down as your long range extended fire.
Yeah, kind of a little bit of a mismatch. I mean, maybe I really truly have this funny feeling that RJF or PHO were maybe expecting RJF to push a little bit back to drop 1 style. So maybe they had a couple of Dakamex there ready for that, but RJF kind of didn't do that. They just did a slow, long range move and then compass in. So.
Well, like you just look at the fact that because RJF are able to field 2 full comp teams, like you cannot understate the importance enough of being able to do internal scrims.
Oh yeah.
Not reveal help play your hand out to other teams.
Yep.
And be able to actually polish at the very least your movement. Like they may not be at the same skill level, both teams, but it's still warm bodies in the lobby that enables you to actually practice your movement and your positioning and the tactics you're going to be using.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot about giveaways.
Oh
yeah. So let's do a couple of giveaways. Now, have a look at some codes here. All right, now, what'll be? We'll do a Mech Bay, MC, and 50 GSP. Right, go the. Now the bot, where is Commander Root? He keeps bloody winning all the giveaways. That dirty hacking bot. Where am I? And then there's the Moo bot. All right, let's kick off for a Mech Bay. Sinu FHE. I don't know. I'm not going to try and say that because I'm terribly bad at this naming business. Make sure you send me a message on Twitch, mate, and I will get you a McBay. We'll go into 500 MC next and run that one. Has Hellick. You've won yourself 500 MC, buddy. Please make sure you send me a message on Twitch. And we'll do the next one, which is 50 GSP.
Ooh, GSP.
Oh, GSP, baby. I love it. Love me some GSP in the morning. And the winner is Nature Powered. Make sure you send me a message on Twitch and I will get you guys your codes. It might not be straight away. I try to do it pretty quickly so I don't forget. But I've written down your names and stuff like that. So well done to the winners there. Good stuff. We'll do some more later on. Don't forget. We're also at the end of the cast doing a... what am I calling it? My brain is having
Standard backpack.
Standard backpack. That's it. Yes. A little bit of a brain strain in the morning. So what we'll do now is I'm going to load up the. I need to find it actually. Actually, can you give me the link for the CXF match? You got that
Sure.
handy? While you're finding that, guys, don't forget to use Taunt. Taunt is a fun way to watch competitive games on Twitch. Letting fans throw down predictions to rise on a leaderboard alongside everyone else in the audience. Pick your avatar, make some predictions, and prove to everyone else that you know what is going to happen. We've had some very, very good taunts so far. Some people have also said that it's been quite enjoyable to use. So thank you to those guys who are jumping on and helping us out as well. All in good fun.
I would also like to point out, that was honestly, I think, the closest drop we have now seen in this tournament.
It was extremely close. Yes, very good. I like close drops. I really do.
Yeah, no one likes watching stomps. Yeah, they're boring.
But I mean, this is when we're getting up to, right? As well, we're getting up to the point end of the field in terms of the games and the matches and the brackets and teams and all that sort of stuff. So there's going to be a lot tighter games. I'm not surprised at all that this went to a 3-match set for a decider for a 2-1. Fully expected it to go 2-1, to be honest. Which is good. I mean, that's what you want to see, and that's probably going to happen more throughout this tournament rather than some of the 2-0s that we sort of saw earlier. Now, what I'm going to do is flick over to the video here of it is CrossFit versus RJF Irie. Now, these guys played a couple of weeks ago. We haven't actually played this drop on stream yet for people to view. So I'm just going to let it play in the background here, and I'll commentate here and there, and I'll do a little bit of scrolling and bits and pieces for videos. So if you want to go and grab a smoke, mate, feel free.
Yep, sounds good.
And
it's
I'll
3 a.m. in the morning, so I do walk.
Yeah, that's fair enough. So I'm just going to get this video up and running and get the sound and stuff, and then we'll just we'll go through and do this.
Well, on the plus side, at least you don't have to worry about my stupid voice dominating it.
Yeah, that's true.
I just didn't.
Where is it?
All right, be right back.
Right, mate. Right, so there won't be a hell of a lot of commentary here. I'm just going to I can't really view it live. This make it a little bit difficult, but Have a look and we'll see what we can work out. Okay, where we are. Any Vapor Eagle, excuse me. Commando, Roughneck, Grinner, Assassin, ooh.
Command coming in. Capture and hold the
Supernova and Grasshopper there for Crossfire. RJF have Summoner, Vulcan, Champion, Nova. Ooh, Nova.
We have
Wolfhound, Blood Asp, Madcat to be, and a Geeks Hawk, eh?
we have gained Epsilon.
I think I'm not sure the audio is going to be loud enough, but sorry if the audio is not loud enough, guys. So we got Crossfire sort of moving up, trying to take an early theta here. Same for RJF. Oh, strong RJF Wolfpack here, I see. Oh, Fayek. Oh shit, Fayek's got caught out. He's already 77%. Stillwater 81%. Ah, see, RJF have done a nice little move around the right hand side here on that canyon. I get it. Okay, cool. Oh, Fayek 62% in the trench. Oh, geez, 59%. Oh dear, 54%. Oh, this is bad. I can see where this is going.
Controlled by the enemy.
Can kind of see where this drop is going. This is nice, nice corralling by RJF. Something they are so good at. Oh, here we go. Knives diving in here in the commandos. He is so good at this. Yeah, okay, look at this, yeah. RJF are just hard wolf packing here with that, and the Vapor Eagle's probably got ATMs on it, I think. Not much ATMs are going to do at this range whatsoever. Yeah, Nakora goes down. Stillwater, I think, is about to go down. Yes. No, he's not actually. He's not dead, no. Oh, no? Yeah, okay. Dubix gets down Stillwater there, right? Yeah, okay, cool. Al Cooper is still somehow alive. He's got 50... Must be cord somewhere. Oh, Fayek still 21%. Oh, 31 down to 27% there. Ooh. Yeah. RJF corralling very corralling them very nicely here. Yeah, look at the map there. RJF are just they can't have CrossFit in a 270-degree almost firing line. Right, it goes down there. And yeah, now that it's getting pushed on. 3max down, percentages well in favor of the RJFs. Oh, solid drop from there. Very solid drop. Damage numbers in. Heck. Oh, pretty easy to see see what happened there, guys. The next match will be in about 45 minutes. Just a heads up, guys. Let you know. To all the viewers there, maybe a little bit less than 45 minutes, but approximately 45 minutes.
The enemy has capped enough resources. We've failed.
Yeah, let's have a look at some damage numbers here. Good thing about this is I can pause it, so I don't have to worry about it so much. Okay, we got Dubix, Savini. Oh wow, Ioku, jeez, a blood ass there, 722. That's that's huge. Yeah, Fayek and Stillwater. Yeah, I see. See where that drop kind of fell apart a little bit. Matt there, not too bad. 612. Not a bad effort at all. But yeah, you can see right here that early theta business. RJF's nice little angle pick on these two guys early really hurt them quite heavily there. Knives the Commando 92. That's odd for him. But yeah, look at that. Kyoku, man. 722. That's massive. Massive. Now, let me skip forward to the next one. Okay, here we go. Alrighty. Formaline Desert. Who's on team 1? Probably should have checked that before, but yeah. Okay, so we got CrossFit on the north. What's going to happen here? Waiting for the mechs to appear. I got a Flea, Rothman 2C, Viegel, Jaeger, Contract 2CA, any 2A. So lots of AC2s by the look of it there for CrossFit. RJF, we have Blood Asp, Cyclops, I'm gonna make it lots of DACA, okay? More close, well, more mid-range DACA. Oh wow, okay, so RJF just do the, oh wow, okay. RJF just did the big balls push. Oh, I see. CrossFit not scouting this early enough. They're going to be in trouble, I think, with all these AC2s. They got a dude right in the back corner of Epsilon. I'm not sure who that is, but he's going to be out of the fight very soon. RJF lights already on Knives. Yeah. Oh dear, they're diving him hard, quick. But this is what happens. When you get caught in this back bowl, I think it's in D5, you can end up in quite a little bit of trouble. Okay, big dick push in here. Oh, Rathnor getting hammered in the Corsair. Kyoku is not dead yet. It kind of should be. Kamikaze is going to go down. Oh, Kami gets... Okay, so it was a trade death for a death, but I think Kyoku was a little bit alive too long there. Al Cooper's at 26%. Got the cat, though, down to 45 in the Annie. That's not good. When you got your big tonnage mech. Well, the only tonnage mech left, really, already out of the game, almost. Yep, he's taken out. Commander finishes him off. Wow, this is a fast game. Holy shit, 2 minutes. Wow, really, 2 minutes. Crazy. Strong RJF performance. Big DACA push, very aggressive. Normally the CrossFit style is the super aggressive, so on the back foot a little bit there maybe. Knives gets Commander out, Dubix finishes off Spectre here. Yeah, this is definitely going RJF's way. Very solid game here from them at 2-0. I mean, I knew the result was 2-0, I just didn't know how it how it necessarily unfolded, so. Okay. And the Courier there and the Vapor Eagle at the back. not dead yet, but it will be very soon. Fast forward, we know how this drop's going to end. Let's have a look at some damage numbers, shall we? Okay, so the Courier there, 680, not bad at all. Big damage. RJF, look at this spread though. So even. I mean, Kyoku died 200 damage. Probably should have done less than that. He should have been taken down a little bit quicker. Probably would have made a bit more of a difference. Yeah, Rathnor and that, all getting heavily focused on Kami as well. unable to get a hell of a lot of damage out, which is understandable when you die first in an aggressive push like that. With AC2s, if you haven't spent a good 30 seconds firing, you're definitely going to be down on some damage. Well done there to RJF to do a 2-0. Very, very nice. Not bad. So, right, that rounds out the little replay there of those drops, because we haven't actually had that yet. So, glad that's been all sorted out. That's cool. What I'm going to do is we have about 40 minutes until the next drop. Now, the next drop is going to be, what is it? SA versus RJF Irie. So yeah, that'll be about 40 minutes. So I'm just going to take a break for about 10 to 15 minutes, maybe a little bit longer, and then we'll be back. Do a couple of giveaways. So in the meantime, just chill out there in the background, and we'll see you guys pretty shortly. Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. We have Smoke Adders and RJF Irie up next. Thank you all for being patient and waiting. We are just getting the teams into the lobbies, and we will get the map band started. Okay, just let them know that we're ready to go. Yeah, I did it. Alright. Who do you think is going to win here, guys? I think it's going to be a tight drop, actually. What do you think, mate?
I actually think that Smoke Adders are going to have the edge here. Just if you look at their play against Eon and how confident they were, they literally only had to change up like one or two things, and they would have taken.
True. Not. It wasn't a terrible performance by any means of the word. So, I do think the RJF Irie team might have their work cut out for them a little bit, but I think having been scrimming, obviously RJF, who just put in a really good performance, they're going to be pretty well tuned, I would imagine, to be ready for today. So that's good, really good. So we should have some good drops on our hands. Now, just get the map band ready here. I've given you the link, haven't I? Yes.
Yep.
Overlay is correct. Good. Getting everything right this morning. And bug it up just yet.
Which is impressive considering you've been at a wedding.
I know, right, dude? A late night.
I'm very impressed by how together you've got it, considering.
Well, I didn't have much to drink last night. I was designated driver for a reason. I was like, if I got on the sauce last night after 15, 20 beers, mate, there's no way I'd be getting up. It would flat out not happen. Flat out.
It'd be like the old days where you'd fall asleep at your keyboard again.
Yeah, I've done that a couple of times over the years. Just a couple too many in the afternoon. Start too early. That's the problem, right? Start at like 10 o'clock in the morning. Not good. Doesn't end well by about 4 o'clock.
You peak too early.
Yeah, that's it. Exactly.
And other things that Wobbly were on is.
Wobbly. Oh yeah. Don't worry about Wobbly too much. Slowly inviting people one by one. Hot tip, guys. If you are forming a team, if you create a group, right, like this, create group, use the create group button, and you're in a group already, and then you get invited by me, all 8 of you join the lobby at once. It's like, it's magic, I'm telling you. Like some secret
It also
magic.
works when you're being invited into a group queue or into CW matches.
Yes. Magic. So make your group first, then accept your invite, and we're good to go.
Even if you've got 10 people in your group and you need to put subs out, you can always boot them from the lobby.
Yeah, you can always kick them out later. That's it. You can always kick someone later if they, you don't want them there. Give them the flick. Now, we're going to do. Hang on a minute. Oh, was that RJF? No, it was. Sorry, the other game I was looking at. Now, let's flick over to map ban. I do need to edit the link here, and then we will be good to go. Now, why is it still not? Not working. Working for you?
Got it showing up for me, but there's obviously no maps band.
Trying to flick back to. Oh, okay. Map band's not working now. The site was down about 5 minutes ago. Actually, it was really not working. I might have to generate new. Oh, the site's down. Oh no, it's up now. It's up. It's working.
Mining collector banned by Smoke Adders.
Okay, yeah, mining collective down. Yeah, sorry, mine's just loaded now. I don't know what's going on there. Okay, so just bear with us at the moment, chat. The Mapban website is having some major technical issues by the look of it. It's extremely slow, but we should still be okay. Should still be alright. Oh no, it's just timed out entirely. Oh shit. Oh, this is bad. Ooh, we might have to do this manually, maybe. Because I can't even load the website now.
There we go. Our selection of tourmaline being banned shows.
Oh, okay, cool. That's all right then. That's fine. I can't actually see the website, but showing up in OBS, so that's good enough. Tourmaline is down. Okay, cool. Sweet. Okay, now. Now, there's Alpine Peaks, Canyon, and Caustic. So we're going to Caustic, maybe. That's pretty cool. Hell yes. That'll be nice.
We'll see whether these teams have taken inspiration from the 228 versus EMP.
Okay. They're probably having some issues as well. But that. Yeah, getting some players here as well. Huh? Okay, Alpine Peaks is our first map. Excellent. Sorry, Chad. It is taking a little while because we do have a minor issue here with the Mapban website in that it just doesn't want to work very well right now. Maybe it's being backed up or something wherever it is in the world. Oh, and we've got Canyon and Caustic Valley. Okay, cool. Okay. Now, where is Alpine Peaks drop 1? Alpine Peaks drop 1. Okay, who is going to be on Team 1, eh? Let's wait and see. Wait and see. Come on, quick note on the board that we are back. Right, so we have SA on Team 1 for drop 1. Okay. Hmm. Patiently waiting. Yeah. Maybe the site is I think the site is really knackered actually. I still can't see the website.
I can. It's just a good thing that this is, the last drop of the day, I guess.
No, we've still got one more after this.
Oh.
We've got MJ12 plays the winner. That'll be interesting too.
Agree.
And just telling these guys to get a little bit of a move on here. Don't spend 20 minutes doing map bands again. No one likes 20 minutes of map ban. I'll you with that. Okay, just waiting for map 2 for the guys to select what team they want to be on. The website seems to be working much better now too, so good news. Having some still having minor technical problems here. We'll get there. We'll get there. We're just working with the teams at the moment to get this map ban sorted out. Should have saved everything, so we should be okay. Can't remember who selects on drop.
I actually think it's RJF who needs to select me on.
Yeah.
Like off the top of my head.
Yeah, I think it is actually because Team 1 I think has already been done by SA.
You find it interesting how much we're seeing Alpine this season?
I'm a little bit surprised actually. Yeah, I thought we'd see.
Given how reviled that map is in quick play.
Yeah, look, some teams do. Well, do like to trade it out. I mean, we've seen some. How do you say, interesting strats on this map so far, that maybe a little bit unexpected. Some brawl rushes, some camping Hotel 9, Hotel 6 areas. Like, we've seen some stuff that otherwise probably shouldn't work out in teams' favors, and it's kind of worked. So, I'm not sure whether that comes down to experience. Do players maybe not know how to, where the strong and the weaker parts and controlling of the map are? There are other teams throwing strats at them that they're not expecting. Seems to be a little bit all over the place, They're still having issues. Okay, we'll just do it manually. Okay, we'll just do this shit manually, I think. Sorry, chat, we're going to have to just do this manually because the map ban website has decided to shit its pants this morning.
So for a best of 3, Team B picks side on map 1, Team A picks side on map 2. So it's Team Hall. So RGF selected which side they wanted for map 1. Yep. So it's actually Smoke Adders who pick what's.
Okay, let's go get them to select that. I'll write it down. It's Canyon. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, the website's still down. It keeps timing out. I don't know what's going on with it. They might be back for the next drop, so that'll be cool. Who's drop 3? RJF?
Random team selects. So flip.
Okay, you flip a coin. Okay, team 1 for them. Okay, SA team 1. Oh, SA team 1 both times. Okay, right. Okay. Cool. That's easy. Who wins the coin toss? SA. Okay. Sorry guys, chat, we're just doing this a bit manually today. That's what happens when your map tools break. That's okay though.
Yeah, it's costing for team 3. It's costing for drop 3.
Okay. Team 1 for... Oh, I say on Team 1 on every map. Okay, right. Well, at least now we can flick straight to map strat. Do some drawing here. Team 1 for SA. Cool. Cool.
So a lot of the time, Smoke Cutters, when they've been playing on this, have been playing from the Team 2 side.
Yep.
So they know what works from it. They know where to push on it, not where to sit on that Epsilon side. I think what we'll see is RJF Airy try and pull out something like what RJF pulled when they were on here, and maybe try that Epsilon push, which is something that Smoke Cutters themselves have done, and therefore will be prepared for.
Oh, you mean the Alpha Lance around the back?
No, I mean the Charlie Lance, all the way through Sigma and then up to Epsilon. Like that's what they've been trying from the Team 2 side. We've seen it at least 3 times so far.
Oh, because we've seen RJF do this, right? I'll draw this one for you. Alpha Lance, send their lights up here, basically skim the mountain, and then go this way, and then and this way too, to all the guys that are sort of set up around here and here from the Team 1 side. And that was really effective. I think it was from RJF, the main team. Extremely effective when they did that. They pulled it off really well from memory. So at least the execution.
What we've seen some other people doing is this, where they basically pull up and go all the way around, just circumventing any possibility of being overwatched from like that Hotel 7, Hotel 8.
Yeah, they could do that. It'd almost be what is it sort of up through color? What am I doing? Almost sort of like up through here, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Or you couldn't even go through Theta really. Well, but I mean, this is the thing. Do you set up here in Hotel 7 and 8, which I really don't like because it gives you basically no control over these 3 caps effectively. Once they're taken, you can't get them back. You're setting up really heavy in Hotel 7, so.
And the distance you've got to cross to get to a Hotel 7, Hotel 8 region in the first place means you're not putting down effective fire and stopping anyone from capping.
Yeah, exactly. Whereas if you set up here, along these sort of ridges, you might have one guy here, there may be another guy sort of out here in Hotel 4. You can absorb a push that does come around this way simply by rotating your forces backwards here. So it will be interesting to see if they do, but I'm not sure.
Like one thing that we've seen go really well for a lot of teams is, I'm just going to wipe here.
Yep.
Sending 2 lights like a Panther and one of a mech up onto that I-9 ridge, and instead of using Hotel 7, Hotel 8 for main body of team, sending those 2 lights up there, having one maybe go cap Gamma quickly and the rest of them go up to the I-9 ridge, and using the ER large fire from there, while the rest of the main body rotates around like that Hotel 6 onto I-6 ridge line and controls.
Yeah, it can work. I've seen a few teams do that. Also provides some pretty good scouting to them, and you can see a hell of a lot from up there on top of that mountain. You just have to make sure what you're telling the team is useful, rather than just, oh, there's a marauder walking around. Okay, cool. Where is he? Oh, he's over in C7, but it's not C7. It's like Hotel 6 or something. Can definitely be a problem. Yeah, okay. So they're setting up fairly heavy, as expected here. Team 1 to do this. I think we've seen SA do this a number of times. Maybe one mech here. Indigo 9, Hotel 10. Maybe. Sorry, Indigo 9, Hotel 8, I mean. But yeah, predominantly around these regions, what I would expect from SA. Going up to Irie here. Well, what are they going to do? Very easy to Kappa. Sigma is a pain in the butt.
And Smoke Cutters are locked.
Yep. Ooh. Kappa and Theta are easy to take from Team 2 side. And again, Sigma's the pain in the butt one from Team 2 to get to. You can get it, but it's a bit risky.
Yeah, I mean, it's a question of do you sink 20 tons in and get a flea, instantly shoot off to grab Sigma, and then send someone off to go grab Gamma?
Yeah.
Or do you risk knowing that that's going to take up most of the pilot's time during the fight? Or do you try and take Sigma instead with a larger body force and just ignore Gamma, knowing that your opposing point might actually go and take it?
Yeah, well, it's interesting whether you take Gamma or not, especially when it gets to that mid game. If suddenly you have a 3 cap versus a 2 cap, those caps start ticking over pretty quickly after about 5 minutes. So it has forced a few engagements that some teams have not wanted to go and fight. But when you're down on caps, the other team's got 100, 150 cap lead, and you've only got a 2 cap, you have to do something. That's what sucks if you run low on the cap. So we'll wait and see. If Irie take these points fairly early, it's gonna be pretty hard for SA to take them back. And just they could forget about Gamma, or they could just go Theta Kappa. Let me wipe this out. They just go Theta Kappa, hit Gamma, and then just essentially just keep running a light or 2 lights back and forth between here as a little bit of a hunting pack. If SA want to contest Gamma.
And yeah, looking at that, I would put money on that being either a flea or a piranha or a commando. We're sending off. Okay, and they're all locked, so we're just waiting on Ava to. Who did so?
Alrighty, well, we're not mucking around now because we're underway. Ooh. Who do you think's going to win, chats? SA or RJF Irie? Give us the what for? Yes, no, maybe. What's going to happen here?
Well, I did ask that in Taunt, or using Taunt just before, and it was pretty conclusive from the people around who thought that Smoke Adders were going to.
Ooh. Chad thinks it's going to be decisive Smoke Adders. Oh, okay then. We'll find out, shall we? We'll find out. Wait for the next to drop in here.
Do you want to go on the Smoke Adder side or the RJFE?
I'm starting at Smoke Adders, I think. So up here. Oh, someone has a PC from the Dark Ages. Oh wait, take a very long time to load. Oh, there we go.
There we go.
Okay.
Classic Overwatch deck, and they've taken a flea with Al Cooper.
They have got a
So
flea.
he'll be- But follower of Kerensky, a Hunchback 2C, going for towards Gamma.
Or maybe he's Kappa Cap. So Estinius
Yeah, I think
as
it's more
well
likely.
here.
I think it's more likely that.
At least so fast I can't click on the damn thing.
Yeah, I think it's more likely that the follower will go towards Kappa and just try and keep it locked up.
Organ 2 ER large here. And 2 mediums. That's interesting. 2 ER peeps for the blackjack. Oh, okay. So they're sending 3 guys up to that far hill. That's interesting. Hatchback 2CA, 4 ER large, 4 ER PVC mad, Stalker with 6 ER large. That's hot. And then 4 ER large, 4 medium, Supernova.
And the fleas cross over like ships in
the night, just crossing past each other. No idea what's going on.
And it'll be Madcat versus a flea. So Vulcan v Flea.
Yeah, well, Vulcan. Vulcan's only got 3 ER large on there. Okay, that's a problem. He's not going to be able to beat the fleas with that. We've got a little bit of a.
Nice dodge by Al.
He just missed it. He just missed that.
He did still take 14% damage.
He did eat a bit of damage. Now we've got Sloveni there has taken a bit more damage, but RJF Irie kind of set up a little bit further back
Al
here.
needs to get out of there with Fastidious and Madcat after him, and ER large.
Yeah, so we've got 5 ER larges on the RJF side there, but yeah, this main little fight over Sigma here, Mecca 89%. So with the Virago over the back there. A lot of UAVs up. What's it, 2 at the
I
moment?
mean, they still have control of Theta. Like they may not have got much of a cap on it, but they've still got a cap.
Yep, they do. They definitely have control of Theta by tiniest slithery of a bee's dick of Theta there. That's for sure. But it's almost like, well, you need to go and take Gamma to force it out. But Mad Cat is diving back in here, and Astinius is going to come in and help him as well. And they've got no Overwatch on Theta. I think SA are about to flip it over, or at least decap it. Yep, they've managed to decap it. That's very important. There's no Overwatch there on Theta. That is...
And it's now a 3-to-1 cap.
Oh dear, this is bad for RJF Ivory right now. They have not watched Theta sufficiently, and that is a big error that a lot of teams make. If you cap Theta, you need to hold it and keep your eyes on it, especially if you slither cap it too.
Oh yeah, because like at a free cap now, smoke catters will be going, okay, pull back, play conservative. Yeah, we don't need to go push out and overexpose ourselves. We just need
3 guys up here in this corner. Like that's insane. I've never seen 3 mechs up here.
And look
before.
at how far back Barank is. Like that range is just not working.
Is he? What is he? Oh, he's only 4 ER large. Okay, right. He must have a TC 7000 on there then.
Yeah, and look at the range that Black Jester's at as well.
Yeah, they're not. I mean, this is all scratch damage at the moment when you have a look at it, like where all of the mechs are. Although we do have someone now off to Gamma here. It is the Vulcan though. Well, hang on, where's the Fleas? Oh, Flea's trying to take back Sigma, is it? Okay. Oh no, Hunchback 2CA. Where's the Flea gone? I'm genuinely
towards
confused.
Gamma, it looks like.
Oh no, the Flea's going towards Theta now because they're sending the the Vulcan out to Gamma. Oh, but look at this.
Yeah, and it's
look at this. Al might be able to Mad Cat. Is Al going to be able to take Theta back? No, he's not. No, he's not. Mad Cat is sufficiently stopping him from doing this.
Well, and the other thing is, Al's got to be careful. 67%. Yeah, that Flea.
Yep, his leg.
Is,
yep, he's done. That's a big problem. That is a big problem now. Losing your Fleas like that is not good. You need to give Fleas to the enemy the entire game.
But he's decap Theta.
Hang on, what? He's capping it? Look at this.
Like, they haven't killed him.
He's somehow not dead. He's somehow... Oh, he's dead now. But he managed to cap it. He managed to cap it before he died, but RJF Irie, unfortunately, are not putting fire back onto Theta again to keep the cap. And now they're 4-capped. Oh, dear. Oh, this is bad. This is not good.
Look at that cap lead already. 370 to 199.
Yeah, caps
this
get away
is not
pretty
going
quickly.
their way. And Black Jester is 66% in that Virago.
I mean, I'm fearing here is just basically standing still, just shooting ER larges. We've got Slovenia up here in the Vulcan, who's coming up here to have a little bit of a look at what's going on, but not really sure that matters right now, to be honest. Caps are far more critical, and this game's going to be over very soon, just based on caps. Oh, Branku's cooking.
Yeah, Estinius is about to come up and kill, Solovi.
Oh yeah.
Like, to be honest, in an ER large Vulcan versus Flea match, my money's on the Flea, and he's already pushed him off a mount.
Yeah, I'd just be, you know what, if I was a Flea, I'd just be chasing him. Why not, right? Like, at this point, when you've got this much caps, you're up 150, 200 caps, just go. Just keep him. I mean, now we're seeing RJF Irie here starting to move up. Baranku's in serious percentage deficit right now. Not good at all. And he's CT 1 touch. Joy of the Rothman 2C. Goes down.
And he goes down. And Black Jester and that Virago is going to follow fairly shortly afterwards.
Trying to look here, he's losing these trades a little bit, unfortunately, over here. It's so much crossfire going on. Oh, and SA are moving up. They're just moving in, and they've got a couple of kills. They know the Virago's dead. Oh, there's a strike in the middle of here. What's going to happen?
There's 2 strikes in the middle.
Oh, dear. I'll strike on a strike. Kyoku is in, he's lost half his weapons. That's not good.
I just thought that early trading position that RJFE took was just really disadvantageous. Like they just could not put down effective fire, and every time they pushed out, they just got constantly hammered from multiple.
It definitely hurt them. Yep, I totally agree. Definitely hurt them. Not overwatching on Theta. If you're going to take Theta, you need to control it. You need to keep it and dictate some battle here. Follower of Kerensky is getting chased away. He's scurrying off, but he's getting shot from about 3 different angles now. Kempster's diving on him. Krails is there as well. Oh, he's getting shot in the poo-poo. His follower, he's getting shot in the butt. Kempster wants more butts, and he's not going to lie. Now we have another little fight going on here with Vladimir. Easier to say that because I can't say his other name.
I mean, the question is this going to be 8-0? Or are they actually going to get mad again?
No, we're not going to because it's going to be over before the caps.
Yeah. 8-6.
Yep. 8-6.
Sorry. 6-0.
Yes. Wow, strong showing there. I'm going to flick over the damage numbers while I update our board here. Very, very strong showing from Smoke Adders there. Whoo-wee.
Like, if you look at the flea or damage from the fleas there, Estinius only did 66 damage, Al Cooper did 75. Of the two, Estinius was way more influential. Mad Cat and the Vulcan, 57 seconds time spent capturing cap points, did 238 damage. Yeah. No one from Smoke Adders needed to do massive, crazy numbers. They established control early on, and they just never surrendered it. And you can see that in reflections on the RGF damage numbers.
Yep, totally agree. That's it. so much more to say about that, really. It's just very, very strong map control from Smoke Adders. And it looked like the Irie just a couple of errors, small errors, not big ones, but a small error can turn into a big one if you don't do something about it. And that's pretty much what happened there. Now, where are we? Off to Canyon on drop 2. Just need to...
And remember, servers to EU.
Yep, done with that. Okay, Team 1's 5 minutes. Okay. Look over to map strat here, and we very quick doodling. Pretty easy one actually for you. not a lot. Not a lot to draw here. Bit of a static game. That sort of ended up in SA just winning trades as well. I mean, SA very good shooting there as well, winning those trades too. That's also important to do.
That J6 peak when I just circled, that was where RJF clustered a bit, and every time we tried to poke out from there, they were just getting hammered from multiple angles. When they sent guys up to I4, it just wasn't enough. Like we
had 3 guys in Hotel 4, and I think was it 2 in Hotel 7 and 8 for SA there. That was so much crossfire. Anytime anyone picked up, so much crossfire.
And the thing about Smoke Adders is you look at them season by season, and I actually think that this current incarnation of Smoke Adders is as strong as the team that we saw in 2016, who just missed out on getting into the regional semis.
They're playing very strong. They're playing a very strong game. Like you said earlier against Dion, it wasn't a bad performance by any means of the way. Yeah, I mean what do we have here? We have RJF sent one dude up here. They clumped up here. Another guy over here, but I think sending the Vulcan around up here was kind of almost a waste of time in some respects.
Yeah, well, he didn't have a fire angle to put down fire onto those guys in Hotel 7, Hotel 8 because of torso pitch. So really, the second a light game after him, he had to abandon the point.
Yeah, it almost would have been interesting to see if he went to Gamma and maybe tried
to jump
onto Gamma.
I honestly would have sent that flea of theirs off to Gamma first and gone, you know what, guys? We're not going to worry about trying to push and take Sigma. We know that it's going to be way too open. We're just going to put fire on whatever tries to take Sigma instead. So if we can take Gamma, Kappa, Theta, and control it that way. We can exert control slowly and then take Sigma later.
Yep. I think the issue was too they had such early. Yes, they had such early fire down on that Theta and there was the other mechs, Lee and something else was down there from SA to contest that Theta cap fairly early. Maybe put a little bit of a spanner in RJF's plan there. I feel almost like it was they weren't expecting that. Maybe they were expecting the fleet to go to Sigma or not to Theta. But from Team One, if you don't do anything about Theta early, can end up in a spot of bother in mid game. So look, very smart play from SA. Well done. They'd well deserved win there. Very strong first performance too. 6-0 in that drop. Not losing a mech. Very good indeed. Now, just waiting for this guy to get ready. The 1 minute warning, because that's where we're at. Now, where are we off to? Oh, Canyon Network.
Mm-hmm. An old classic.
The old Canyon Network. Now, we'll wait until they say lock in, and then we'll jump back to Map Strat and have a little bit of a look-see, because once we see where their lances are, I don't think RJF is going to take all that long to get ready, I reckon.
Alright, so heavy Alpha and heavy Charlie with one mech and Bravo. So that Bravo mech will be capping Gamma.
Looking back to Map
They're
Strat
not
now.
heavy. Yeah, they're not heavy enough in Charlie to be, running a mad brawl push deck. I would say they're going to look at that last match that we saw, RJF versus PHL, and go, you know what? We're going to take radius out, but we're going to do
A little bit differently, perhaps. I
it.
mean,
They may actually, looking at those pilots, they may even just go, we're going to load up with mediums and we're going to rush Vader from it.
I think Theta is a stronger play here for them.
Well, if you look, particularly from that side, like it's stronger from the Team 2 side, in my opinion.
Yeah.
As we saw with JGX when they played on Canyon and pushed that 4-man gang squad from Alpha straight across to Vader, took it and just never let go of it for the rest of the match.
Theta's super important. Super important. Take and control, I mean, that's where the fight is. You can worry about Kappa later. We saw early. It's funny how we've seen the game change and the game, but strategies change a little bit. Like Kappa was strong early thing, but seems to be this right now. As we get closer to the pointier end, Theta seems to be a little bit more important because you can just do this or do this. That's kind of how the match.
Well, and that's the thing. That's what winds up narrowing down to. Let's identify what sections of the map we plan on playing in, and let's just dominate that, and completely remove the rest from our consideration because it's irrelevant. And for a lot of teams, Kappa is irrelevant because it's so far away from the rest of the action that you don't want to bother about it unless it's as a token cap to exert a bit more pressure.
I think with those three guys in Charlie Lance, we're going to see him set up a little bit in that sort of Delta 5 across the Echo 4 region, fairly standard. Might see a guy back here in E5. It depends if SA are expecting RJF RE to push into them or not, with more of a sort of brawly action and business. But we do have them. It looks like they're not too far off in their lances here. They're very heavy alpha, super heavy alpha. Well, when I say heavy, I mean as in players. There's 4 in alpha lance currently at the moment. And they're all starting.
I would go for a very decisive fight over Vader being the single biggest thing that defines this match. Any over.
And the Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie. So just so everyone at home can see the lances there. Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie for Irie here. So they're fairly. I think it's going to be a big fight at Theta if they've got 2 mechs in Bravo lance. So we'll wait and see.
Well, you never know. It might be they've got their lights in Bravo saying
a bit of Overwatch, you know,
guys,
a little bit of Overwatch from sort of that Charlie 4 region, those rear hills from that whoever's spawning in Bravo Lance. That's definitely possible. But I think we're gonna see a good fight over Theta. See what happens. Here we go.
lights.
Grinner's
lights
back. We've got a Grinner's back again.
Yep, Grinner and a Vulcan.
Bringing Grinners, dude.
And over at that alpha position for RJF, linebacker, summoner, Phoenix Hawk, and a Sap.
Ooh, yeah, dude. It's a big aggro.
Oh, Mark 2B again. Like, I'm not convinced by the Mackin comp. Like, not the Mark 2B. It's just so vulnerable to losing.
It definitely is. But I mean, look at this RJF. They are going for a very, very aggressive Theta here. Like, super aggressive. Have a look at the quick SA builds here. Oh, SA are off to Capra excursions. That's an interesting choice.
With only Astinius going for photo.
Yeah, okay.
That's going to be an interesting fight.
It's an interesting start. Let's have a quick look at the other mechs over here. Oh yeah, Pete. Ultra 2s. Oh, I'll bring a Farrago. I don't need to bother looking at him. Oh, okay. So they've seen this. They've obviously seen this here. SA have realised that there is a few mechs coming. I don't know who's called that, but they're on it. They're up to what's going on, and they're out of there. They know they are about to get pushed pretty heavy. That's exactly what's about to happen.
Judas and that Black Lantern, no surprise.
Yep. And look at this. This is a 1, 2, 3 for 6-man push here from RJF. Now, they don't need to aggro too early, I feel, but...
Yeah, this is overextending here, in my opinion.
Yeah, Al Cooper's overextending here a little bit.
And Black Jester taking on 2 mechs by himself. He should have gone left instead of go right and taken on
Black Jester should actually be dead right now, to be honest, but he's not. He's taking a lot of damage, but nothing significant. They're rushing McGraw here pretty heavily. He's going to be fairly well he-capped, actually, by now, I would imagine. And Krail's up here in the Death Strike has already lost the torso. This is a problem for SA right now. This aggression here is not going to help at all. RJF are really into their face right now. Mad Cat's...
Yeah, but I thought Owl and Black Jester, overexposing and going...
Yeah, over the back, up the back there.
McGraw self...
Yeah, he destructs. Yin Yang gets down, Jester, but Kyoku gets down Krails. Oh,
yeah, Mad Cat is down to 35% of that Wolfhound.
Yeah, he's nearly dead there, right? Oh yeah, he's one
Yin
touch
Yang
away
just,
from death. But oh no, the linebacker's
fight.
dived in alone here. He's about 3 or 4 seconds ahead of his team. Hang on, the linebacker's got jump jets on it as well. That's crazy. Unfearing there drops Kyoku down. Judas is still alive somehow. He kind of should be dead, but he kind of isn't. He's nearly legged. He's nearly CT'd. But we've got another fight over here. The other guys here, follow of Kerensky and...
Yin Yang taking some pounding from that summoner.
Vladimir is up here, but... Oh, wow. Okay, follow of Kerensky's 1 touch on the CT. Judas is running in here, causing all sorts of havoc. I mean, AJF are kind of not pulling it off here. The summoner here... Oh, that's Mad Cat. Hang on. Barango gets down Mad Cats. That's interesting. I didn't expect that to happen. Astinius is pretty weak here, right?
Oh, Astinius goes down.
Oh, follow Kerensky gets Astinius down. All of a sudden...
In fact, if they take down Judas, then that's no...
Yeah, they need to take out Judas now. Oh, wow. This is turning back into RJ's favor very quickly. Barango, turn around, dude. You're getting shot in the butt. You're getting... Oh, he's legged him. Oh, no. Barango's legged. Follow of...
Legged
here has lost the torso.
There he goes down.
Oh... It's up to Salvini
It's like a
now.
cripple fight.
Oh, sorry. Solovi. Sorry, Solovi, not Salvini. Solovi now. It's up to him and the summoner up the back here. I think they can do it, I think. The Fearing's got to be weak, right? Oh, easily torsoed, so he's lost all of his heat now.
Well, and the thing is, they don't even need to worry about taking out Kev. They just need to take out, Unfearing.
Yeah.
And then go, all right, we're just going to drop down
one
now.
or the other. Just pick one and just finish the job right now. That's it. Don't need to worry about anything else. I mean, you could go back and Cav Theta right now with the Blood Asp here, I suppose. Oh, Judas is 1 touch. Judas goes down. Oh, Solovi. Oh, I'm fearing missed the strike there. That's very, very lucky. Oh, Solovi has no idea that I'm fearing's here. Oh, he nearly... Oh,
But he
that
managed
could
to,
have been
Jedi
so
dodge
bad.
that fucking PBC strike.
That could have been so bad. Okay, Solovi's running around the back here. Wants to do a bit of crossfire action. Oh, Summoner is... Oh, no,
Oh,
okay.
nice back shot from Solove.
Yeah, Solovi gets him though. That's nice. But,
No, don't send Solove after caps. Don't go take the cap points.
yeah, the Bloodass should definitely be off doing some capping right now. I mean, he doesn't need to be doing much else. The Summoner is definitely going to finish the job here. Yep. Yep. Unable there, Kevstuck, to convert. Unable. Convert a kill. And now I can worry about the caps. Ava just needed to be
I just thought that RJF massively overextended there at the start.
Oh yeah. I honestly felt like it was going to go SA's way, and then all of a sudden there was a couple of quick kills from RJF just to bring the scoreline back into touch, and then they pulled it off. Well done. Well done. Very, very aggressive push there.
Well, guess what? You get to see Caustic just like you wanted.
Oh yeah, man. We're off to Caustic Valley. Yeah, boys.
Is that like Candy Mountain except worse?
What's that?
Caustic, yeah, off to Caustic. Yeah, is that like Candy Mountain except worse?
Oh yeah, I'm good. We're off to Caustic Valley. Yeah, buddy. And they need one more cap, right? They need the Epsilon. Just a nudge. Just a nudge. Actually, no, they don't. Hang on. Why isn't the game registering that it's a win? It's a win now. That's weird. Or maybe Gamma's not capped. It looks like it's capped, but maybe it's... Oh, it is capped. It has to be capped. Why isn't the game auto winning right now? That's very weird. Maybe you need a 3 cap minimum now or something. I don't know.
I think it's a free cap at this point because it's like free 30.
Yeah, there we go.
Because remember, it's 2 caps would not have gotten 750 by the time 8 minutes passed. So would it have gotten past 300?
It's the time. I mean, they would have been over 332, so that'd be enough. But oh, damage numbers. Woo-wee.
I love a 669 in that Vulcan. Kopo, who just didn't get focused at all there.
I know, right? Just got left alone.
Like, there was one point I was looking at him, and the rest of the team were on like 40% and he's sitting at 90% going, yep, I'm just going to pick out.
Yeah, and then look at that. I'm fearing there. 926 with 4 ER peeps. Got to be an airstrike. Bit of airstrike damage in there as well, but geez, that's a big damage there. Although McGraw getting pushed early, only able to do 170, and the same for Madcat there in the Wolfhound. Those guys got picked, and even Krails actually, those RJF guys were all over that Death Strike's torso straight away, knocking that off. I think it was ER larges as well with mediums and gas and stuff. So once you lose that torso, you are just too hard.
And the thing is, like against a trading deck like that, you have to push quickly, or you will just take so much damage on the approach. But you'll just die. Yep. And for a trading deck like that, if you do bite the bullet and push them smartly, they'll be heat capped so much that they won't be able to put up any sustained DPS.
That's pretty much what happened. Like at that midpoint there, they got in there enough, just enough. Even though they overextended a little bit too, like it's very crazy. Alright, here we go. Off to Caustic Valley. Right, let's go back to some map strat, because that was... Ooh-wee. That was some aggressive business.
So we called it pretty much with the gank squad and alpha, but instead of going for a fader, they went straight through D3, right into the E3 corner to go back into smoke out of
Yep.
The fight then wound up crossing over E4 Canyon and finished up around like the D5, E5.
There was that. I mean, that overextension just here at this radio tower, and then almost again another overextension down here. Someone actually died from RJF. I forget who it was. They actually overextended sort of back up into the channel, chasing. I think it was McGraw or someone, and then got hammered. Absolutely hammered for it.
I'll take it back one step first. That first overextension at E3, one mech went left and one mech went right, and both of them were taking on 3 mechs at once.
Yep.
And yeah, all right, well, it's soaking a bit of fire, but that could have gone so south for them so quickly, just in terms of not being able to put down enough damage to actually bring anyone down.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, they did get in and get that Deathstrike's torso reasonably quickly. They did eat a lot of damage by overextending. I think it was the assassin and I think it was the Vulcan, or maybe it was the Grinner, a little bit overextended.
It was the
early.
Grinner.
Yeah, overextended
And then
just a little bit.
and then that second overextension, the linebacker jumped up way ahead of the rest.
Yeah, the linebacker actually, I remember that. He got slapped pretty hard. Jumping up into the face of the enemy, and you're I think the linebacker there, he was good from Kyoku, was a good 3 or 4 seconds ahead. But I mean, look, a few mistakes here from RJF, but some good kills at the right times turned it back into their favor. I actually thought that was going to go SA's way from that midpoint of that game, especially when Judas is running around and he's not dead after like 5 minutes of being shot at, like constantly, still alive. Just crazy business.
I mean, as Yondu points out, we've seen RJF pull LRM strats on Canyon before, so at least the area guys didn't decide to go.
Oh, that's true. Well, now we're off to Caustic Valley. Let's spend a little bit of time drawing on this one because we have a few minutes. What do you think is going to happen? We have SA on Team 1 and RJF on Team 2.
Team 1 is hands down the stronger team for controlling Epsilon, because you can send 2 guys off towards Epsilon and have approach fire, have 1 mech providing ER large fire from Fox 4, who can also overwatch anything that's coming up around E5, trade with anything that's in D6 as well. If you've got a trading mech that spawns Charlie, on the other hand, you don't have a direct line of fire onto Epsilon. You have to actually move over to almost the edge of E5 to put fire down there, which leaves you, just sitting in the open.
Map straight not loading any arrows. What's going on here? Have you not drawn on the map? What's going on here? Technical problems tonight.
I hadn't drawn yet. I was just talking.
Oh, okay, sorry. I was looking for the arrows. I'm like, oh, where are they? There we go. Yeah, I don't think sending from Team 2 going to Charlie is a sorry.
I can see the intent. Basically, all right. So, guys, if we take Sigma, Theta, and then hold Epsilon as well, then we can completely ignore the other side of the map. We don't have to all fight around the bowl and Theta constantly. But in practice, it just doesn't work. Whereas, for Team 1, you can very easily take Epsilon, you can take Gamma, and you can exert your pressure on Theta.
I always think on the Caustic, it's the Theta battle. It's the question of, do you take Theta or do you actively deny it? And which are you going to be? Because you can get up here from either team fairly easy, like super easy to get up here from all the teams, and then every team has decent options to shoot in on Theta. Do you go and take it? Or do you let the enemy try and take it, let them draw it in, then try and get a leg on a line or something really, really early in the piece? It's an interesting Theta battle on this map, and it's really important because these taps out the sides, they're quite far away. I mean, it doesn't look like it, but it's like 800-900 meters, especially from here. You're talking, 1,000 meters across. So you need some fairly decent long-range business to deny those caps if you haven't got a mech anywhere near them. And even just this Caldera, you're looking at whole travel around it is, literally 400 meters from either side. So, oh, these guys are locked.
All right, sweet.
Yeah. Okay, so we have, I'm fearing, SA in very heavy Alpha Lance and Charlie Lance. Okay. All right. Not sure what's going on here. We've got Unfearing here. Not only assaults in Bravo alone. I got Mad Cat Kiss. So we got Judas and stuff. Trails was also, so we got Judas and stuff here. So I'm feeling like they're definitely going Epsilon early. I feel like this is going to be more Theta control looking at this and the way the players are spread out. I mean, got Mad Cat and Astinius in Alpha as well. They're normally the light players. Yeah, no, I'm definitely thinking they're going to go Theta early. Forget Kappa. Might even forget Gamma early on to take Theta, which is, I think maybe SA are going for the Theta Cap here rather than the Theta Deny. That's what it kind of feels like to me.
Well, I mean, it makes sense in terms of, look, let's go take Theta and force them to come to us. We can always go back and grab Gamma.
Yeah, you can always go backwards. That's what I mean. Like, especially if this fight at up here at Theta goes on for a few minutes. Once you've already capped it, you can come back and run around cap here. You can even go and cap Kappa if there's no one out there. From there, but we have a Alpha and Bravo heavy for RJF. That's it. Oh yeah, they're not even going to worry about Charlie Lance. So that's interesting. So they're forgiving. As you said earlier, they're giving up Epsi. They're not too worried about Epsilon. RJF. Oh, I wonder if we're going to see like a really aggro push through the middle or something. Oh.
Like, that's the thing. They may well be going and saying, look, we tried, doing rage control first drop and it didn't work out for us. We went aggro on second drop and it wasn't pretty, but it worked for us. Maybe we just need to go balls to the wall again.
Yeah. Balls to the wall. All right, Chad, who do you think is going to win here? Use the taunt feature? Absolutely. It's 1-1. RJ putting up a decent showing, I would say, last drop. After being, I would say, fairly well controlled on that first drop by SA. SA doing a very, very good job on that first match. Very strong.
Like, that strat to me just smacked of, okay, we're not actually sure how this will work from this side. We haven't actually properly tested it, but we'll try it anyway.
Where am I going to? Smoke Adders. We have Fleas or Trebuchet.
Oh, looking at these mechs over on the RJF side, a Warhammer 2C2, Huntsman, Evan Jag, Kintaro, Commando, Vapor Eagle 3, Hellfire C, and a Stalker 3H. I'm going
10 and 20s on Bloodasp. Oh, wow. Krebs learns, right? Okay, so they're no fight at Theta, actually.
Missiles all over.
Oh, shit, huh? Oh, wow, hang on, it's mass streaks. What? Lerms? Oh, wow. They are lerming. Oh, the clag is here. Oh, hang on, Lerms and Ibn Jag? Excuse me.
Well, points are so low slung on it.
Well then. So
for 65 tons, wouldn't you have been better off bringing the Rifleman 2C?
Well, maybe. A bit slower. A lot slower.
Yeah, but it can fit more tubes on it, right?
Yeah, well, it can actually. Fit 4 LRM 20s, no worries. Okay, so Astinius knows that there's Lerming. Oh, okay.
And of course, Al displaying here how
Astinius from one Lerm volley is down to 86%. I feel like he maybe didn't have radar derp or something, because that feels very strange to me. Okay, so Theta has been taken by SA. It seems like they're using their medium mechs here to get locks, I guess, for RJF Irie here. Not working so well for them. Commando have tag, perhaps. Or a narc? Oh shit, the commando's got narc. Oh wow. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, and Yin Yang just got narked. I saw that. Uh-oh. 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 Yin Yang is gonna see the heavens open above him. Oh dear. Oh no, he's behind a wall. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, hang on. Yin Yang's just gone into the open. He has.
Theta is controlled by the enemy.
There's lots of stuff flying around here. Black Jester's moved up as well in the Strictaro here.
Oh, look at that strike place behind you.
Yin Yang. Oh, 78. Oh no, he walked forward. Oh, what's the luck there, right? Wow, this is some. Oh, Black Jester there getting absolutely smacked. I think he's lost a torso. Oh no, he hasn't lost a torso, but they're both open, and that airstrike is going to clean him up. No, it doesn't. No. Oh yeah, it does. No, Judas finishes him off.
Fire in the back.
He was XL, running away. XL. Oh dear. So the guys are getting lurmed over the back here. Astinius and McGraw getting lurmed to death over there, but it's a little bit of a problem because I feel like the lurm boats need to be on the left side of the map here, actually, to be honest. Much more open over this side if you force them over the ridge here. A little bit better, but follower Kerensky here is he's running away too. He's showing his butt.
Apparently this is a radio cast.
What? No, it's not. Oh, who said it's a radio cast? Can't be. Looking at it. No, it's not a radio cast. Who's talking about this? Now, Astinius is in the fleas. He's on Theta. Looks like SA are all on fearing. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, I'm fearing's legged. Oh, I see why he's not moving back into cover quickly enough. He's got no leg left. Right. That makes a bit more sense. Now, SA are just pushing in here. They have much higher percentages. All their mechs are much fresher. They've used cover reasonably effectively here. I mean, they've had no AMS anywhere on any mechs or anything like that. Maybe just a little bit of narc lacking there from RJF Irie and Angles with the lone boats. Now it's just a murder she wrote now. RJF are getting murdered. Absolutely murdered now. Yeah, McGrath finishes off Kopo there. Oh, we got a little. Oh, we got Wolfhound here in the middle of everybody. That's not going to work so well. Oh, what's that? Hellfire? Is that Lambs too? Oh yeah, it's Lambs as well. Yep, that's it. All over.
She wrote.
That's it. It is all over. Yin Yang is still alive. I can't believe that. Look at that.
I just want to point out, Bowser's going to be watching this cast going, Jesus Christ, why couldn't they bring this strat against me? Yeah. So that I could have actually used this.
Use my
Corsair with Cordair.
Alright, damage numbers. Let's have a look, eh?
Yin Yang, 687 in their Mark 2B. Over 664 in the Stalker 3H. You know, Owl in the Narc Commando 42, what you expect. But that Bravo Lance just did not do enough damage. It's really as simple as that.
Yeah, that's it. Pretty much.
Mad Cat doing 5 in the Wolfhound. Yeah, that's good numbers. Yeah, Judas 362 in a Javelin.
Okay. All right. Well, that sums that up there. Done. RJF dominated.
Thanks, Chris.
Yeah. Oh no, Lerm's not OP, huh? Lerm's not OP. Lerm's not OP. Right now, update the. I don't know. I didn't see the kills actually. But RJF get 1, 2.
Give me a second.
I'll put it down as 2. Whatever. That'll do. I'm not entirely sure.
It was 1 kill they got.
Oh, 1
which
kill.
Was Crowlers in the Mad Cat Mark II. Oh, sorry, Marauders. They got him down and he'd only done 81 damage.
Right, now, let me pull these out of here. Now, who's team 2 and who's team 1 for this one? I think SA are
Ooh.
team 2. I think team 2. In the meantime, while we work this out, giveaway time. Ladies and gentlemen, giveaway time. Do it. Do it. What will we do, eh? We'll do a mech bay. Yeah. How long's a mech bay? Run that. Oh, I need to load everybody, right? I need to kick out. Commander root. Where am I? Moobot. Where's Moobot? Moobot. Go. And let's go for a mech bay giveaway.
Yep, MJ12 are team 1 and Smoke as team.
Okay, Slip and Grip, you have won yourself a mech bay. Please make sure you send me a message and I'll get you that. Right, now, who do we have next is 500 MCs to give away. Zetu, you have won yourself 500 MC. Let me just save that. There, and we have 50 GSP. 50 GSP, the big one. Always the good one. And what? Zerdu wins again? Really?
Redraw.
Ah, right. Oh, why you win twice? You win twice. Luck of the Irish, but I mean, he's not.
You sure that's not a regular assault?
Look, it could be, right? It could be. It could be. I don't know. Now I'll give you the map band link and get set up, and then we can get going there. Right. They don't understand waiting. Map band, there we go. Save that there. Ah! Okay. Okay, Caustic Valley is down for MJ12. SA now to ban Mining Collective. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. 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 Gonna be Tourmaline, Canyon, or Alpine? Alpine. Oh, okay. MJ12 have picked Alpine Peaks first. Now, I'll tell you what, that's interesting. They reckon they can outtrade SA. I think. Wow. Okay. All right. SA have been very strong so far on Alpine Peaks.
Well, I mean, the question is, whether they're planning on picking Team 1 or Team 2.
Maybe. Okay. SA going to pick Canyon or Tourmaline? Tourmaline. Okay. And then Canyon Network for drop 3. Whoa. Interesting choices here, actually. I'm not surprised at the Mining Collective ban by SA there. Although MJ12 have played a fairly static game on mining. I don't almost say that they're almost very easy to counter on mining because I haven't seen them do anything different whatsoever. So, okay, interesting choice. On the line and then. Wow, okay. Okay, right. Okay. Drop 3. I think I might go to 3 drops here.
I think so too.
Hmm. And then SA on. Oh, okay, right. Right, team swap time.
On the plus side, at least, we're swapping teams for all the drops.
Yeah, I know. It's funny how that's worked out at the moment. Or lately, it's just today for some reason. Everyone on the same teams. Okay, well, Alpine Peaks at a bit of a reverse. Go to some quick map straight here. What do you think? What are SA gonna do from team on the side? Did I get that right or wrong? Oh, I did get that right.
The map's light up.
Yeah, no, they're on team 1 again. Yeah, okay. Well, SA were extremely strong. Are they going to send 3 mechs to Hotel 4 again this game, though? I feel like that was maybe a bit of an error. Like, it's too many mechs in Hotel 4, I think.
I think more likely you're going to see them go, all right, Estinius, go Gamma, go cap it, get GTFO after that.
Yeah.
Even if you just get a soft cap, if you force them to commit 2 or 3 mechs there, then we'll be able to capitalize on that elsewhere.
Yep. I reckon they're going to change it up a little bit, SA, actually, this game. And I definitely do not think having 3 dudes in the Hotel 4 is going to help them. They need to kind of change that. Maybe even get a guy almost on the edge here, even. I mean, it does open you up to if there's a guy up here shooting down here, but just be there just for a defensive purpose, almost.
Yeah, I don't think that they're going to go, diving Fader this time. I think they're going to look and go, we're not confident in being able to just go and take it without being greened by MJ12. So instead, we'll go take the safer option of going Gamma, Epsilon, and then trying to put fire down to force them off of.
Yep. I'd agree with that. Just swapping the teams around on the leaderboard here. How do you think MJ12 are going to deal with this? Good, I would say, very good crossfire and map control from SA.
Well, they might try and play the whole, look, let's if they're going to go stacking that far left side of the map, then let's stack the right side. We'll go take Kappa, we'll take Theta early, and then we'll pull back to around Gamma and just be able to put fire down onto Theta and Kappa.
Yeah. They could even do a 2 or 3 mech Gamma control and just go Theta Gamma Kappa. That's it. If they're going to stick 4 mech or 3 mechs in Hotel 4, yeah, if SA are going to stick, like, again, 3 mechs up here, don't worry about it. Just ignore this. Just ignore it and make them shoot across at you at near on 1,600 meters. You're not going to be doing much at that point.
Yeah, it's basically the same as for. It's similar in a way to the old Grim Plexus. Ignore Kappa completely. Just consider it not being part of the map.
Yeah, exactly. Don't worry about it. Quite literally, don't worry about it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't do anything. Don't need to worry about the Kappa. It can be a pain in the ass to control because it's just so far away from it. You know? Okay, well, nearly there. I'm just sending out some codes here quickly to people. And
so the question is, once we're done with this drop, you planning on getting yourself another 4 hours sleep, or are you just going to power through and then crash out?
Well, this is the problem is I've got a bloody family Christmas with the missus today.
So what you're saying is you're going to wear sunglasses to it?
I've lost my sunnies.
Mate, service station sunnies.
I've lost them. I don't know where they are. I'm seriously just gonna be gonna go in there half asleep today. I'll tell you what. That's what's happening, man. I'm just gonna be zombie mode today. Not much is gonna be happening. I've got no hot water either, right? This is the other problem I had. Like my hot water service shat itself on Friday, so I don't get that fixed till Monday because plumbers and all the rest of it because the full rip out place job. So I got no hot water. I'm over. I'm over this weekend. Meant to be a nice weekend, relaxed. Been like quite literally anything but. So
I'll say, so team 1 locked. But
team 1
last
locked,
time our hot water went, well, they haven't said locked, but they've already done. But yeah, last time our hot water went out, I just went, I'm just going to go to work early and go use the shower. And it was fine, except for the fact it's one of those stupid water conserving systems where you got to push the button every 5 bloody seconds.
Oh no, no one wants that. So yeah, so I got to go back to her joint. I had to go to Mrs. joint yesterday to have a shower, and then I'm gonna have to go there again today. And before we go out, which is backwards, because where we're going is kind of near my house, not near hers. So it's just fucking over this week. I might take Monday off work.
Well, you're the boss. You can do these things.
Oh well, that's true. I mean, I was worked half a day yesterday too, right? And then I was working last night. I was getting phone calls and stuff while I'm out, and I was like, you know what it's like. You know what it's like being on call. It doesn't stop. Ever.
Mm-hmm. I've only had 6 phone calls that occurred yesterday while I was sleeping.
What are you gonna do? You're gonna go. I'm assuming you're going back to bed for sure.
It's 5 a.m. here, so I'm like, well, I might go grab a couple of hours nap and then afterwards go into. There's a beer and beef festival on today, so I'm like,
oh really? Oh yeah, nice. Wish I was going to a beer festival, not Christmas in November.
Well, the good thing is because Feral are there, I can partially bill it on work.
What's that?
Well, the thing is because work's got a stall there, I'm just going to write it off.
Well, that works. Absolutely. Work freebies, man. Sure. Why not? Hey, these guys are nearly up to 2 minutes already. I mean, if MJ12 are on team 2, right? Kind of have to know what... They've got a set plan here.
They're looking at the land placements and going, all right, they have no one in Alpha. That means that they're not going for Gamma. Right. So we need to work on it ourselves and go either send someone like Frio over.
I wonder if they're going to skip it entirely. I mean, I think Frio's light, but from Alpha Land, you can just go straight over the ridge to Kappa very quickly. So I don't know what's going to happen.
It just depends on how confident they are in being able to dominate the Sigma engagement.
Yeah.
That will be happy. Inevitably.
Yeah, if they're not going to fight over Gamma, that's definitely where the fun's at. Stick around, guys, as well. Once we're finished with these drops, we will do another round of giveaways. Mech Bay, MC, and GSP, and also the major prize. Then a mech pack.
Major prize.
Major prize. Absolutely. So let's get into it. Oh, bugger me. I need to swap the teams over. There we go. Excelente. Off we go. I'm excited for this. SA have been so strong on this map so far. I'm dead set shocked MJ12 picked this.
Mate,
They have to have something planned, right? They have to have something that they think they're going to be able to beat them with.
Well, the question is it going to be a plan or is it going to be a Baldric style cunning?
Maybe. Could be. Hey, here we go.
Command coming in. Capture and hold the resource point. Stop any hostiles that get in your way.
Rifleman 2C. Oh, the Ice Ferret.
Okay, there's basically no change here. SA are running exactly the same deck. PGI, please. Yeah, these guys are running the same deck. Basically, they ran them. So there's no change there. Although I think one of their stalkers, had 6 ER large, and now it's down to 5. Not sure if it's Yin Yang was playing that before.
No, that was RJF who had the 6 ER large stalker.
Oh, was it? Oh. 3 ER Pip Veagle, hey. Power here. 5 ER larges. Why don't people put rockets in the torsos? I'll never understand. Sorry, the arms. You get more damage reduction.
I'm surprised Mad Cat's going up by himself, knowing that there's 2 mechs.
5 ER large, Rifleman 2C, eh? Okay. So, the Smoke Gators are getting a free cap on Theta here. And both 2 ER large. So an ER large Panther and an ER large Falcon too.
Not just a free cap, like
full cap, free cap. I know, right? Yeah, wow.
He's got to be running a cap accelerator on that.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, I would. If you're meant to be capping and it's very important to do it, why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
I mean, what else the fleet are you doing? It's not killing anything. Let's be honest.
Well, I mean, it's not like they went.
Texan Scrub Lord here is
running
running through the open a little bit there, taking a little bit extra damage. Now, it's got some trading going on here from both teams, but... Oh, here we go. Texan is trying to jump onto Theta here, but SA are a little bit slow to react to it, but Mad Cat's he's on it. He's watching. Mad Cat's watching.
There we go. Interrupts him for 5 seconds.
Tried to stop it. Now, there is some crossfire here from these guys that MJ12s are trying to help out Texan to take back Theta, and they're able to stop Mad Cat from doing it, actually. Mad Cat is unable to stop them from doing that. Okay, interesting. So now they have a 2 cap back in favor of MJ12. Come back, goes for a run across the middle here. I don't know why he's doing that, but okay.
And see, we've got Gamma about to be camped.
Yep, I'm watching that in the back corner. So it's going to be 2 versus 2. FSA have the slight lead here, but they've stacked that back corner, like that Hotel 4 corner and that whole area very heavily again. Now it's just going to be...
And from their point of view, we're sitting there going, look, we have the lead at the moment.
Rails,
we don't actually need to cap Sigma explicitly. If we get it, it's a bonus. But as long as we deny it, we're in the lead. We can rely on 2 caps to just...
I mean, if no one can take Sigma, it doesn't matter right now. I mean, okay, it's only 15 points, 20 points or whatever, 30 points, but that's enough, right? That's all you need. You don't need any more than this. Interesting what's going on here. Khan back again, running through the open. What's he doing? That's twice he's done that now, just taking free damage for nothing. Who do we have up here? Panther, okay.
I'm just not convinced by MJ12 stacking this side the way they are.
Yeah, I'm just sort of looking at it now. I'm not a fan. I mean, and SA haven't stacked this corner too heavily like they did last game, so they're definitely moving it a little bit around, but it's all about who's going to win trades now. That's all this is going to be about. Who's going to win their trades and who's going to eat more damage. I mean, at the end of the day, Smoke Adders still have the advantage. It's not much. We're talking. Oh, John McFuzzy here going to eat a strike. Yep, 85% down from 93. Not too bad, but still.
Calm back, rushing in to try and
come back, yeah. Come back running in there. You can't run into Theta. What you need to do, you actually need to hide behind this little.
Well, no, he wasn't running into Theta. He was running onto Sigma.
Sorry, Sigma. I mean, you hide behind the little silo. You can't run.
And look at this, Mad Cat's taking Theta back.
Oh, they've let him. Oh, wow. Oh, Mad Cat's got Theta, and look at that, and Kappa. MJ12 have moved so far hard to the left here to worry about Sigma. They've totally forgotten about Theta and totally forgotten about Kappa. Oh, this is.
And finally got some Overwatch fire going on to Mad Cat.
This is a big problem.
He's non-stop forcing one mech.
It's a big problem now. This is a very, very, very big problem now for.
And he's still captain, so they've got a 4 cap now.
Yep, 4 cap is huge problem now for MJ12. They all moved left here to provide support to Sigma to try and cap Sigma and force SA out, but by doing so, they've given up the entire right-hand side of the map and allowed them to be themselves to be 4 capped. Oh dear.
Like, that's great awareness on the part of Smoke Adders to just go, look, you know what, guys?
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We forced them over there. Just take the rest of it.
Yep. That's pretty much what it is. Oh, they're all moving left. Okay, sweet. They're going to leave Kappa open. We'll take it.
And now Calmback's going over towards Kappa again.
Yeah, percentages are not in favor here at all of Majestic 12. I mean, that said, Unfearing is taking a little bit of a beatdown now. They have taken some damage.
If Khan tries to go for that cap point, the second he gets close, the Stinius will eat him alive.
Oh, of course. And now look at that, Mad Cat just stopping. Oh, Mad Cat, did he just leg? Oh no, he got a full burn in the Texan Scrublord's leg there. He is getting shot by Dithmenos over the back. But
and now Freo coming in support as well. But yeah, look at that. That in that brief period where they had those 2 caps, they've got a 200-point cap.
Yep, 200 caps, 230 caps there. Massive lead there. So they don't even need to be aggressive now, SA. They can just chill. Just a little bit. Oh, Brower crossing the open here. Oh, is he going to pay for it? Doesn't. I know. He hasn't paid much of a price for crossing in the open there. That's interesting. A little bit of
awareness. The one that concerns me is Mad Cat being as low health as he is, along with Unfearing. If MJ12 play their cards right, this could snowball very
quickly. I agree. But SA now a little bit careful. They need to be a little bit careful with their percentages now. Oh, Unfearing taking a Vapor Eagle PPC blue balls to the shoulder there.
McGraw's just sitting there pretty on 94%.
And he's going to do it again. Yep. Oh, that hit the other torso.
Crowlers is about to go down 38% now.
Yeah, he just lost a torso and shut down. And he was cooking himself. So he was at maximum heat. That's not ideal. That's not ideal.
And he's got a strike on him.
SA lost a little bit too much percentages there. Getting a 4 cap. MJ12 kind of took a little bit more percentages off them on that left-hand side. It's these 2 guys up here need to do something. Aquanatus and Kevstar, they almost need to make a bit of a play here. Kevstar's eaten a few strikes by the look of that. But this main fight here, Unfearing the Blood Asp is just about dead. So is Krails. Look at these guys. They're nearly knackered. They've still got the caps, though. They've still got the caps.
Yeah, but look, they've got one mech from MJ12 that's going
Oh.
towards Gamma.
Oh, Konglor walking
There's
across in the open
Khan
here.
in the Vulcan.
MJ12 are about to get aggressive. Dithmonos is nearly stuffed though too, right? He's down to 3 ER large. Ocular is kind of fresh, kind of not. Oh dear, this is interesting.
Oh, and I think Texan's legged. In that
Texans is legged, is he? They got it?
Yeah, look.
Oh, the Ice Ferret is legged. Yeah. Ice Ferret's going down. Unfearing picking him off there. Nice work. I feel like Frio maybe should have taken Unfearing out earlier.
No, I think Frio's looking at, Estinius going, I have to take him.
Oh,
and there's a
about
to go and take Kappa back.
Find out Epsilon. Oh dear, and who's that over on that ridge over there? I can't click on him. Yin Yang, right?
Yin Yang takes out.
Yeah, Yin Yang doing some good work. Aquanatus.
This is snowballing.
Yeah, this is snowballing really hard now. Yin Yang is still alive. How is he still alive? Oh, look at that. 32%. Torso's open everywhere.
Frio about to go down.
We've got someone at Gamma though for MJ12. They're now on a 3 cap because they're losing Kappa.
About to lose Kappa, yeah.
About to lose Kappa though at the same time. Konglor, oh, Madcat finishes off Frio. Where was that? Over here. Hang on, Madcat's still alive.
And he's about to get Fader.
Madcat is still alive. Get out of here. That's
and
crazy.
So is Unfearing as well.
Yeah, Unfearing's still alive too. I don't know how he's still alive. Aquanatus finishes off Konglord. Brower gets down Yin Yang, but I'm not sure that is going to be enough here. No, and John McFuzzy's lost an arm.
So this is going to be turned into a free cap for SA, and they will
and a win on caps. Absolutely, yeah. Wow.
But that gamble was calculated and it paid off big time. Going, no, forfeit Sigma, don't even worry.
Yep, don't even worry about it. Go take the other caps. And then, forced MJ12 to do something, even though SA did eat more damage doing it. Maybe making some somewhat bad trades on this sort of left-hand side here, the Sigma side. They still pulled it off. Well played. Very well played.
But that was a good match to watch, just in terms of a constant movement.
Yep. All right, damage numbers. Oh. Woo. Wow,
Oh, McGraw, being untouched all that period, 667 damage. No, Estinius, he did 2 damage and capped for 2 minutes 19 seconds.
I know, right? Wow.
I mean, you look at the damage numbers on the MJ12 side, they're not bad. They just, didn't take control of key positions when they. I just thought they too heavily stacked that Sigma side and didn't have any backup in mind of, what do we do when they, start sending their lighter mechs over to take cap point.
When you look at those lighter mechs, like from Ocular and Khan there, like the Vulcan and the Panther, 120, 140 damage. That's kind of where the game has lost a little bit. Because if they're not capping, they need to be doing some damage, and kind of didn't happen. Wow, there you go. There we go. Drop one done. SA 6 kills to 2. Decent victory.
Yep. So now we're on to Tall Desert NA servers.
What's that?
So yeah, Tall Desert now. NA servers.
Yeah, really good awareness there by SA. Very well done actually. Good play. Right, let's do some map strat then. Good time. Have fun drawing this one up because this was a good drop. I really like this. Good.
Well, I think the Ice Ferret
way. It was so close.
The Ice Ferret is an interesting mech, but to run that PPC build, you have to shave the legs down so much.
And as evident when that one burn from Madcat on Theta, I don't think Texan realized he was there and took his leg from armored to open red in a single burn. I'm very surprised that Frio didn't finish off Unfearing. 2 torsos open on that Blood Asp in a Pop Tartar. Should have been able to take him off the field. That might have been the difference. I'm not sure, but
So realistically, that was a large portion of the movement.
Yep.
But then Late game, you saw that Flea go from Epsilon, grab Theta, then grab Kappa, then grab Gamma after.
He
As
traveled
soon as,
all
yeah,
around the
yeah,
world.
he did not need to do damage. That wasn't his job. His job was to establish control and exert pressure on the opposing team by capping. And if you're going to cap strap, that's how you do it. Like, you can't just take caps and not worry about damage. You have to couple damage with cap.
Yep. Yeah. Now the movement here from MJ12 over here. They had a couple of mechs up here, and yeah, got 3 or 4 mechs. Just left this entire side of this map open, and yeah, bang. SA jumped all over that shit. Straight on the Kappa, straight on the Theta, instant 150, 200 cap lead, bang, in a couple of seconds.
240 caps they were up at one.
Yeah, it doesn't take long to accrue caps when you got a 4 cap versus 1, you know, well, almost none of that, basically. It's yeah, caps just accrue so fast. You have to be aware of that. I feel like,
well, and the thing is, like, that was enough of a power move, but it forced MJ12 to respond. It's not something that MJ12 could look at and go, okay, we'll respond to that in a bit once we finish exerting pressure where we are. It's no, we've just lost enough control of the map. We have to do something right here, right now. And yeah, Smokeout has lost a bit of armor because of it, but we didn't lose the match.
Yeah, I mean, SA should not have won that fight, I don't think, really. Like, the aggression fight should have... I mean, it was in MJ12's favor, I think, percentages-wise, mech health, like who was open where and what, and all that sort of stuff. Like, it should definitely have gone to MJ12 and in the fight point, and maybe come down to the dying seconds of maybe a cap win or loss or something, but I don't know, MJ12 just didn't quite convert the kills there, maybe. When they needed to, you know, those open mechs, maybe target prioritization, maybe not the best, but good game, though. Good start. I mean, this might be 2-0. This might be 2-1. It could go either way right now. And it's Tourmaline. This is going to be very interesting. Team 1 versus
so
Team 2.
Let's have a quick look at Tourmaline, I guess.
Yeah. Absolutely. This could be very interesting. Because SA have always gone the range on this
and
map.
MJ12 have typically gone the brawl push.
Yep. And we saw what we saw SA receive very, very well on Team 2, the brawl push, but this time they're on Team 1. So this is going to change it up a bit for them, I think.
How many minutes they got left?
2.5 left for Team 1. All right, what do we think is going to happen here? Yeah, Team 1 on SA. I haven't seen them on Team 1. Don't recall.
Yeah, neither have I. I've always seen them playing Team 2.
Yeah. Maybe this is part of some MJ12 strategy here. Force them onto Team 1 for this drop.
Well, I don't think they're going to worry about going Alpha Lance, purely from the point of view that why would we risk having a Lance potentially caught out in the open if MJ12 do wind up going an Alpha to Alpha push?
Yeah.
Instead, if they stack Bravo Charlie and just go, right, well, we're just going to expect that they are going to push across or put a mech up in the spires, we'll do what we need to take Theta, and then afterwards, we'll just keep control of, keep exerting enough control that they can't take Theta back, keep Gamma. Maybe we'll even send someone around to Sigma, Kappa. Yeah. Maybe we'll see that Black Lantern make a comeback.
Oh, the Black Lantern, you reckon?
Well, we've seen Stranger Things. Like, we remember Phoenix Legion's, cap strat deck that they ran. Isengrim copy.
Yep. Sure.
Right, and Phoenix Legion ran that from the Team 1 side. Eon set themselves up for a traditional trade deck, Alpha Bravo, and just sat around confused when 2 minutes in they hadn't seen anyone, and they just saw cap points keep going. It was linebackers, gargoyles, stuff like that.
Yeah. Linebackers, gargoyles? Oh, yeah. Everyone does a bit of gargoyle. Why not, right?
Like the only thing they had that couldn't go at least 80 k's an hour was a Marauder 2C, and that was just because they were locked into the 2 assaults, 2 heavies, 2 mediums, 2 light.
Yep. All right, they're locked in heavy. Heavy all Alpha Bravo. That's it.
No, they're not Alpha Bravo. They're Bravo Charlie.
Oh, sorry, Bravo Charlie. My bad. Oh, okay. Very. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Bravo Charlie here. Right. Okay. Oh, maybe we. Oh, okay. Surprised at that. Thought they might have had one mech maybe in Alpha, you know, just to do some quick data capping business. But I would imagine that
Either that or they're expecting MJ12 to do a pushover, and they're going, well, we're not going to potentially sacrifice one mech, because when you cross over from the Team 1 side, you're much more exposed, and your fallback options are a lot more limited than they are from the Team 2 side, in my opinion. Because you've got all those bits of shielding up when you're on the Team 2 side. So they're probably just sitting there going, well, we know that MJ12 are likely to go aggressive on us, so let's try and put some fire down on the approach. That's a tactic that a lot of teams think will work. But unless you're really disciplined on your assault push, you wind up getting yourself heat caps out.
Look at this. It's
Alpha
Bravo for MJ12. This is crazy.
This is a big dick energy.
Oh, it's off and running. What's going on? Oh, all right. Okay. Bravo Charlie and then Alpha Bravo. Oh, wow. Okay. This is going to be very interesting.
Mm-hmm. This is either going to go spectacularly well for MJ12 or spectacularly backfire.
Yeah, I don't think it's good. I don't think there's a middle ground here. I would definitely agree on that. I just don't see. I don't see it going one of any middle ground here. It's it's going to be the two extremes for sure, almost for certain here. I feel. Okay. Right. How are SA going to receive this then? I feel like it's definitely a big push. How and what are they going to do about it?
How about you go on the MJ12 side and have a look at what they're going to be running?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Oh, hold called.
Ooh. Oh, that gives us time to have a look at the mechs and stuff, right?
Command coming in. Capture and hold the resource point. Stop any hostiles getting your way.
Look at this.
Oh, that is a big dick Daka push deck.
Annie, AC2, Cyclops Ultra 5s. Oh, a little bit weak on the damage there. AC2 Mauler. SRM Linebacker. Ooh. And then Vulcan Wolfhounds. Piranha, eh? Oh, really? Assassin 101 again? I don't know. Where's that kid coming from? Got some fucking quirk or something I don't know about. I would think
it's all armor, and it's got 4 energy, 2 missile, and it's literally all armor quirk.
I just feel like the other assassins are better, you know. They're all missile because the laser one is just a bit hotter, you know. But and what do we have on the smoke outer side? We have linebacker is back. Oh, sorry, Black Lana. I mean, is here for McGraw, and that assassin with Flamer, Assassin 23 with no Artemis. That's interesting. That's a very big spread. Vapor Eagle with ATMs. Medium pulse.
Yeah, but I mean, on the 23, they're all so tightly compacted together that you don't normally worry about it. It's only on the 21.
Always have Artemis on that one. Oh, look at that. Daka in return. Oh, 4 air PPCs for Krails, but... or Krayleys or whatever.
Alright, so we got 20 seconds. If not, then Smoke Outers need to disconnect.
We've got 5 Ultra 5s from Fearing. Oh, no, they're reconnected. Sweet. Nice. Right. And then, see, this Wolfhound here, 6 medium pulse too. Okay, he's got the super big one. Super big one. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a big, a big punching
Look
bag.
at this murder ball.
We have a big murder ball of punching bag on Tourmaline. Get ready for it. Although the AC2 mechs are going to be extremely slow, so this will be all about timing. Now, the Wolfpack are going over to Kappa. I'm not sure what this is. Honestly, I am very confused as to why SA are going over here with 4 mechs right now.
Yeah, because like it just looks like Crowlers and Co are just gonna get wildly caught.
Yeah, they're gonna get absolutely mauled alone over here. The team is coming back now. Okay, right. Okay, that's good. They realized what's going on. I think maybe they weren't sure what was happening.
Maybe they were expecting a classic alpha push.
Maybe.
And went,
maybe.
Actually, they all went.
Maybe, yeah. But in the meantime, we've now got 2 caps in favor of Smoke Adders at the moment, just to start off. And they're starting to get strung out though now. Look at this. It's like a line of lemmings. Look, see, they're all strung out. Really, really strung out here. I mean, the Cyclops and the Annie and stuff, they're way behind. Mauler and that, like, they're still 20 seconds.
Well, and that 4-man Wolfpack, that's probably what they want to be looking at this moment. Going, well, do we maybe go leap on them, or do we?
Oh, look at this. SA are just rolling back to receive this. SA are just pulling back to receive this. The only problem is they're in the Little Death Valley here, which is not where they want to be if the fight really starts. Because you've got like Crowleys and stuff over here. Oh no, they're coming back now. They're coming back now. That's good. They can provide some support and Overwatch. But if the fight gets in these bottom corners of the Tourmalines, you can't really do much. They need to get out of there. Let's say so the team can provide a little bit more support. Oh, there's an airstrike here on Yin Yang. It misses him. That's good. That's good news. You don't want to see an airstrike on you. A couple of UAVs up.
And now it's almost like
stalled.
MJ12 are the ones who are going, no, we're just going to take map control, and Smokehead is the ones who are.
This is a hard stall here from MJ12, and then Smokeheaders are kind of like, well, they're not doing much either. Although they know where the assaults are, MJ12, they're sending a mech. Who's that? Oh, the Javelin. Oh, the Javelin's going to go do some capping. Good. He needs to do that actually, because SA are now losing Gamma, and they'll now get a two cap back. But now we have Khan, who is going over to Epsilon. So it's actually going to be in favor of for MJ12 for caps now. Interesting. Well, not now.
And MJ12 are just going, well, you know what? We're going to have a free cap, so we're going to pull back.
SA are going to roll so far out of position that we can take all the caps. We'll just stall our push and take some caps. Force engagement.
And even better, when they have to push us, we've got mechs that are designed for close-in engagements like.
Interesting. Now they have to do something. They don't have to. I mean, they can send the mech all the way around the back to Gamma on the right-hand side, like via Kappa, I guess. But that's a long walk, you know.
Yeah, I mean, who are we going to send? Is it going to be Unfearing going after Gamma?
Well, I mean, it'd have to be Astinius, but that's a long walk, you know. Well, Unfearing over here in the Blood Asp was kind of alone a little bit. Could get picked off, but they don't, because they haven't really realized he's there yet. Well, MJ12...
I think they're probably looking at Kevs. They're going, look, focus on him because, those ATMs, when we get up close, are going to mess us up.
Oh, yeah. If you can keep rolling back and rotating out, stay at the right range for the ATMs, a lot of these mechs are going to get deleted pretty hard. But now, what do SA do? How are SA going to sort this out? Because caps aren't a problem yet, but they will become one in about another minute and a half. 2 minutes. It's going to be starting becoming a big problem for them. And now the caps are just about to cross over to MJ12's favor in terms of the tally. They have to start doing something soon. Oh no, Astinius is off the Gamma. Look at that. There you go. Astinius is off the Gamma. Although maybe Texan has realized.
Texan's right here. Texan's running the counter.
Texan realized
so
what's
I think that is
the
fight that's going to really define this match in a lot of ways.
Has he seen him? No, he's seen him. Right, okay. No,
Yeah,
they've called that.
Same
Oh,
Texans.
look at that. Good team awareness from SA there. Calling their javelin back, saying, hey, look, dude, you're about to get swamped. Get out of there. That is, man, that's very good awareness. Very, very good awareness.
Because you've got Karnbacks coming after him as well now.
Yeah. But can they debate the lights? Can they debate the lights here? No, not. Oh, oh, Nilly.
Well,
Oh, hang on, look at that.
16%.
Texans leg is open, and Estinius leg is also open. So both mix.
Texan lost, like 16% through the ATMs there.
Yeah. Interesting. It's an interesting fight. Caps are now definitely in the MJ12 tick box. And they're going to get aggressive here.
Mm.
Oh, John McFuzzy, bang, eating the ATMs. Oh, yeah. Didn't open him up or anything, so that's good news.
Yeah, but he's pulled back now, going, nope, not dealing with any.
I'm fearing,
and it's just
oh
keeps him taking
shit,
shots.
I'm fearing in trouble now. Just gonna hit an airstrike or not? No, he's not, but the SA are pushing in.
Yeah, he ate a shell.
He ate a shell. There we go. Okay, Brower. Oh dear, get caught out a little bit here. They're diving. SA are diving hard on Brower. Brower shuts down. That's bad. How's he not dead? Brower should be dead.
Yeah, he had a
shut
strike.
down.
Put down. That strike could kill Astinius. Yep, it
well,
does.
The strike got him. Yep. Unfearing gets Brower, but Astinius does go down. Frio with the AC2s here. He's going to start getting hot soon. Not just yet. Oh, they've legged Judas here and the assassin. That's very, very important.
And McFuzzy's down to 48%.
John McFuzzy is basically, he's cooked. John McFuzzy is cooked. He's dead. One more shot. McGrail, get him. Gonna finish him off. Oh no, Krails finishes him off. This is a dirty fight here. They're on the Veagle here. Derek is on the Vapor Eagle, so he can't do really anything other than run away. Mad Cat is turning around to help. That's good. Needs to try and get him to save him. The Coglord, Ocular gets down unfearing. Coglord is still up. Still up, spewing damage out. Yin Yang is lost all of his arms. Oh dear, that's not good. Kevster's down. McGrail is down, and it is going to go to MJ12. Woo wee! Interesting. SA set up.
I think what won them there was the fact that they, MJ Smokeouters went, okay, we can't get caught out by Brawl Push, and was so, from an outsider's point of view, it looked like they were so busy thinking about that, they didn't think about, okay, what do we do after we don't get caught out by an initial?
Yeah, nothing. Because we're stuck. I mean, that's basically what happened. They couldn't do anything. They was super stuck.
Hey, look at Yin Yang trying to go up and to go and cap Gamma. It's too late, buddy. You can't do it.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're a dildo, right? What else are you gonna do?
Be rude for her pleasure.
Hello. Yeah, there's not much you can do about that. Konglord's gonna go chase him, but yeah, there ain't much you can do at this point. Well, there you go. SA kind of getting, yeah, they were very wary of that push, and then had no backup plan. No plan B to rush the B. Maybe Yin Yang can come back and we can end the game.
That'd be nice.
That'd be nice, right? Yeah.
I mean, it's 5:47 in the morning for me. Yeah, it's not like I want to get some sleep or anything.
No, of course not.
The enemy has capped enough resources.
Well, there you go. Seven to 2.
That wasn't 7-2, 7-1.
7-1. What?
Oh, no, you're right. Sorry, yeah, they did kill 2.
But yeah. Wow, damage numbers.
Yeah, Kong with the farm, 981 damage. Bra caught out of position, died with 64 damage to his.
Wow.
Frio, didn't do too badly in the MX-90 as well. I'm guessing he was running a 4U82 2AC2 build because it's just that little bit of core.
Yeah, he definitely did quite well there.
Hey, Krallis didn't do too badly either. Like 611
Yeah,
Marauder 2C is not bad at all.
yeah. There's nothing to sneeze at all whatsoever there. If interesting drop, man. Tell you what, I'm gonna go straight to the map strat while I sort this lobby business out. That was yeah, that was pretty interesting, eh? Good.
Mm.
I can't say
Well,
I've
and I
seen
think
that on Tourmaline
yeah,
before.
we've seen a lot of teams go, all right, brawl push. The question has always been, all right, so how do we respond to that? And usually we see people take trade decks and get rolled over, or they take or they take brawl decks and push themselves. We haven't seen a brawl deck that's just rotated around. I think Smokeouters were on the right page there, but once MJ12 were strung out the way they were, they needed to turn around abruptly and spring it on them while they didn't have the assault set up for support. Or go after the assaults, get them as a massive gank squad, and almost think about, well, maybe we sacrifice one or two of our assaults.
Wasn't how they went. They went this.
Also, servers to EU.
Oh yeah. SA basically rolled all the way back here. Came back up there with their lights, had some assaults here, and rotated. They rotated around right, you know. They got out of the way of the brawl push, but by that point, we draw a line down the map. Well, actually, sorry, it was actually this way. MJ12 had the caps. Bang, bang, and bang. And forced that engagement. Dictated the fight by essentially, yeah, quite literally pushing SA into this back corner of the map, I guess. It was almost like, where are we? Roughly about pretty much here. They kind of forced by SA being that worried about and not wanting to be hit by an aggressive push. They kind of backed themselves into the corner of the map and just couldn't get out of it. Quite literally.
Well, like that F6 Death Valley position, as you rightly pointed out, you've got no fire lines. You've got no real, options when you're stuck down there. That Fox 7 position almost would have been better for them to be in, because they could have seen the approach and gone, all right, well, we're going to duck behind cover now. All right, please come to us. Please force yourself into a narrow channel where we can spread out and just, bombard you as you come in if your intent is to push us.
Yeah, in these two spots here, you have no angle at much on the map whatsoever. The enemies have got plenty of options to come at you from various angles. So, I mean, it was a good move for SA to go back and quickly do Gamma fairly early on. But it just, when you're trying to do Gamma, Kappa, Sigma, that's a lot of map to control, and to cap and stuff, and it's just not possible. It really isn't possible. Well done from MJ12 to do that. Almost scared SA, I guess, in a way.
Oh, just the other thing is everyone's so used to Alpha and Bravo push decks going across that E4 D5 line, but when they instead went, no, we're just going to go straight across to Theta and go up through there because it's the shorter path.
Yeah, I mean, they came around this way rather than go that way. So, I mean, where SA were, if they were over here and then MJ12 did this way and taken a lot longer time to sort of go all the way around, well, yeah, but I mean, all they did was just park the fat boys on Theta. That was it. That's it. Bang. There you go. You guys just sit there and wait. The fight will come to you eventually. And I mean, it did. That's exactly what happened. Well, there we go. Then we're off to.
I will say, like, tonight has given us, quite a few matches that have been a lot tighter than we've seen in recent weeks. Like, we're really starting to, narrow it down to teams that are really on the same sort of skill level and page, rather than seeing wild disparity.
Yeah, look, this is what it gets to at the pointy end of the field. You expect closer games, tighter strats. Well, maybe not tighter strats necessarily. I mean, I wouldn't call that last drop a super tight strat from SA. They kind of got they were ready for the MJ12 strat, but kind of got out strategized themselves. Maybe a little bit of mind, oh shit, got to be careful. So, but that's okay. It happens. But yeah, look, the game's good at this end of the competition. What people want to come and see. Exactly what we need.
Well, and to people who go and say, Conquest and Comp, you're on, you've got to have something to force, the engagement, and cap points do that. We've seen before where you have skirmish in a comp setting, you literally have
Nothing happens for
no
20
reason
minutes.
for people to, people just go, well, why would I expose myself? If I expose, I die. We lose.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Same for assault. I mean, everyone just camps near their base and never leaves because, well, why would you, right? Like, you don't want your base to be capped. And so, what other modes are there? Domination. Domination is just. It's not suited for the big drops. It's pretty crappy, to be honest.
Yeah, I thought Domination has always worked well when we've had it played in the old MRBC days with the low tonnage drops.
Yep.
They've been really good to see. But the heavy
the low tonnage drops are great fun with the, and I mean, it is just an all-in brawl fest, right? Most of the time, that's all it is. Except for Polo, which is
brawl
crap.
fest, except, maybe having one mech on Overwatch. And even then, but Overwatch is like ER mids, medium.
One color. Right, they're in Lancers. So Team 1, SA are locked in Heavy Alpha Lance, Heavy Charlie Lance. And it's Kevster, Unfearing, and all the assaults in Charlie. So we're going to see a fairly standard this business. Maybe here from SA.
So fairly similar to what they run against RGF. And
yep, I'd say so. Yeah, it's probably why change what's working for you. I mean, that's how I would look at it.
And MWO 12 are locked, so they're Heavy Alpha Charlie Bravo. I'm going to put money on them sending a 4-man gank squad from Alpha to.
Yeah, I feel like they're going to go to Kappa fairly early. They've done that quite a bit.
I actually think they might. I think they may well ignore Kappa entirely this time and go, no, we're just going to go straight for face.
SA have also been favouring Kappa too, though. That last drop they went with against RJF, they went straight to Kappa, but then backed out. So it's yeah. This is drop 3. This is make or break for these teams. Very, very, very critical match. Hype up the chat. Who's going to win? Last drop of the day. We're doing some giveaways after this, so make sure you stick around. What do you think is going to happen here? I'm keen.
Oh, look at what they've got. Look at what the MJ12 have got in their Alpha lane.
Now I'm looking at... Oh, wow. Wow. Okay. Shit. They're going all fat boys. All fat boys in the Alpha Lance. Interesting choices. I'm not even going to bother looking at those other mix. We already know what's on them. Okay, so they're going heavy Kappa assault push. What's that? Nike again? Nike? ER peeps and AC2s. Okay.
And they'll be gambling that, all right, Smokeouters are going to be running their light mechs around there. Let's try and just gank them out with mass heavy fire.
Maybe. I'm not sure how that's going to work, though. They're going to... Oh, shit! Oh, SA are actually diving in here? Are you serious? Oh, man. They need to get the hell out of there quickly. This is bad.
Yep, fellas. Oh, they know. Oh, yeah. Go.
And you know what? I'd say they got away pretty well unscathed from that. Honestly, they didn't do too badly at all.
Yeah, and look at what the reaction from the rest of Smokeouters. They're like, all right, let's just get the hell over towards Epsilon and force them to have to walk across lots of open plain.
Yeah, but you know what you need to be doing? A Theta Overwatch. Like, they can't leave Theta behind right now. They need to... Oh, Yagameg, eh?
Well, and the other thing is that McGraw's slow enough in that Vapor Eagle. He's going to be left behind.
Yeah, he is, actually.
We have gained Epsilon.
Well, Trail's also going to be left behind, too, and there's a strike on him. So you got to be very careful here not to leave that team behind. You're right. Trails, so lucky. Only 95%. Really didn't take much at all. So lucky.
What they need to do at this point is to tell Trails, jump out into the open, pull them into such a position that we've got shots on them. You're going to die, but we can at least use.
Yep. The problem is they don't have enough range on these other mechs to the left. I mean, I think the Vapor Eagles, okay, he's not too bad. He's got LB10s and stuff, but yeah, now Krails is getting harassed now in the butt. But look at SA. We have a 4 cap right now. 4 caps. That's... Astinius is going to have a 5 cap. Well, okay, it's not because they're going to back cap Gamma right now, but... Krails needed to bail a lot sooner. Very slow to react to that push then. He stayed to shoot for a good 10 seconds too long, I think, and now he's going to die for that. He's going to die for that here, I think.
They have resource point Gamma.
Yep. Oh, no, no. Oh, no, yeah, the Night Gaia is pumping him from the side now as well. He's just taking shots from every angle. There's just not a lot you can do right now. But you know what? Stay alive. That's what you need to do. Stay alive as long as you
He's
can.
overheated.
Yeah, he lost the torso. Look at the lights here. The lights are trading over railway bridge here. Back and forth, back and forth. There is Astinius here in the flea bags. Is harassing Mr. Derek here actually in the back. Probably doesn't need to be. Doesn't really need to risk his mech right now. Should probably go and do Kappa, in all honesty. I think he should just go to Kappa. I mean, he has taken 2 mechs out of the fight, so that's not necessarily a bad thing. Mad Cat here is trading pretty heavily. Ocular is nearly... Oh, is he nearly legged?
He's
Yeah, nearly legged.
Derek and Brow to concentrate on him instead of...
Khan gets Mad Cat down in the end there. John Nick Fuzzy is pretty wrecked too, right?
And so is Unfairing. So is Kev.
Yep. Unfairing and Kevster wrecked here too. Oh dear. Yin Yang gets wrecked on Theta by Texan in medium laser javelin. This is super bad for SA right now. Like really badly.
Evaporate.
Yeah, they haven't got enough. I don't think they've got enough armor left to last. Unfearing goes down. Kevster's about to go down as well. Oh, he's LFE, okay. I suppose you don't need XL for comp. But McGraw in the Vapor Eagle is trying to run here. Judas is still super fresh though. How was Judas fresh? Where's he been last? Oh no, he's not super
running
fresh.
Around.
I lie.
He
He's
was.
leg. Yeah, the open leg. I lie. Oh wow. Wow. Kappa tonnage push. Catching SA off guard. Totally caught them off guard there. I really think
I honestly think that the second that was called out by those lights, seeing how much they had there, they should have gone, the rest of you guys need to push now onto the...
I'm just looking at it now, like over Railway Bridge, like looking up the channel to the opposite Kappa Railway Bridge. Like Krail sat here for a good 10-15 seconds, like shooting back at the Night Gear, you know? He should have been running, man, like running, get away. And same for McGraw. He went left. Should have gone to the right, you know, to try and get the hell out of there as fast as possible when that push is coming, you know. It's like, don't worry about shooting, don't worry about trying to do anything. Just run to the middle of the map towards Theta, and all of our guys over here, I mean, even if they went up the trench, right? So what? If you go up the trench here, that's okay. Because you can have your Night Gaia, your Yagamech, and all these guys.
He's legged, it's over.
Oh, he's legged? Yeah, I'm not even looking at that. You can sit all your mechs... You can sit all your mechs along here and provide that support so your guys can essentially get out of there. So, oh, interesting. MJ12 with an 8-0. Go through the damage numbers.
You want to make a statement? That is how you make a statement. An 8-0 fight. Like Judas, 18 damage in that black light.
Wow.
John McFuzzy, 534 in that Jade Kite, who just got left alone the entire time. 461 for Freo on the Blood Asp. Derek, 331 in the Warhawk, which,
he was kept really busy with, Astinius, yeah, was in his ass. Just stop. I mean, it took him out of the fight, and that's fine. I mean, 20-ton mech taken out. 85?
No one on the MJ12 team did under 257 damage.
Yeah.
Whereas, smoke aside, Mad Cat and that Wolfhound got taken out fairly early on the piece. Astinius was spending so much time capping, he couldn't really do much damage. Krala's 197 in that Mad Cat Mark 2B. Just there was nothing he could do with where he was positioned.
Yeah.
And I think a better mech to have there would have been like a PPC summoner or the like, rather than an assault.
Yeah, I'm gonna see the replay now of that push in. They all just stood there way too long. A good 10 seconds, man. Yeah. I feel that's very slow reaction. I feel that's exactly what it needed to be. Like, don't run away. Just run to the right. Run in the direction of your team. Post your team up high. Then you can just escape through the trench. No worry. I mean, normally diving into the trench is a really, really stupid idea. But But to get away, you need to do better to live than to, than to shoot a couple of times and die. So, well, there we go. Let's do some quick giveaways, and then we'll do some very quick mats. Oh, actually, some map strat now, and then we'll just do a pile of giveaways. We'll close it out. Yeah.
So we weren't too far off the ball with what you said. I was completely off the money. I thought they were going to do a light and medium with mech rush on Safada. Instead, no, they went Death Star train.
Yep. Well, I didn't think they were going to go heavy kappa with assaults. I mean, they went heavy kappa, just not with the mix I thought they were going to go with. So, I mean, I guess that's how it works, right? Kind of worked out right, but not really.
Well, I think in some ways that drop one loss really served as a slap in the face and wake up call for MJ12, going, guys, if you keep taking the piss and not focusing, you're going to. Because drop 2 and 3, they really came out, chomping at the bit, going, no, we're not done yet.
If there was a mech there or not. I'm just trying to draw up what happened with SA. I mean, the SA had a couple of mechs up here, and they just didn't think they should have just gone straight to this way. I mean, some walk backwards and around here. Just go this way, man, and then post all your other mechs up on the hill here to provide Overwatch, just to get your friends out, and then you'll be right. Like, you'll be sweet. So, and then Astinius did cap all the way around here. And then came all the way around here, and then was shooting the Warhawk in the butt a little bit. Maybe should have done Kappa. I mean, if he capped Kappa, it might have pulled a mech away from the fight anyway, right? Because all of a sudden, shit, they're 5 caps. We need to do something about this now, guys.
Well, I mean, just look at what happened in that first drop, where they lost control of all bar one of the cap points. They went, shit, we need to do.
Yeah, we need to do something now. Oh wow, really? Like, it's a bit too late, But
I mean, one point I'd make about that, that point you made about them going around the back of E4.
Yeah,
I thought they would have been better off. Like that whole zone there, MJ12 would have had to cross.
That's what I mean.
Open territory.
Yeah,
and the other thing is that if they hadn't gone there and they'd gone, all right, well, MJ12 are going to go back into V4 around the spire. Okay, well, the overwatching mix can then jump down. You can collapse back towards Fader.
Yeah.
And have the guys who are already down in the trench supporting instead of the other way.
I mean, it's pretty much what happened. I mean, they went all the way down here, around the back, and then posted back up. If you look at the distance, like, it's significantly less distance to get out of trouble. Yeah, I get that you're in the trench, but you can come back up here safely, no problem. And you're not taking any fire, any damage. That's the issue. Trying to run away here, like, the guys were having to support all the mechs trying to back out from SA. All the other friendly mechs are trying to support everyone else trying to escape, and they're all taking damage while they're doing it. It's just, yeah.
Yeah, because from MJ12's point of view, they're looking, going, well, those mechs have their backs turned to us. They're not firing at us. So, we can either kill them, or we can put fire on the mechs that are firing at us.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. Well played, MW12. Very, very strong. Very strong. Unexpected. I didn't expect that on Canyon whatsoever.
Yep.
That result. Let's do a few giveaways first. Then we'll round it out. So we have a few things to give away next now. It's good. Our first one is going to be a mech bag.
176 viewers as well.
Oh, yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Where is I'm looking for Commander Root? That's the one. That's the bot I always forget the Commander Root bot for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm stupid. Alright, Gun McBay. Ooh. Ass Ale won. Ass Ale, you have won a tech bay. Well done, sir. Now we will do a 500 MC. Run that one. Who is the winner of 500 MC? Oh, Verti! You have won yourself 500 MC. Please make sure, guys, you send me a message on Twitch, and I will get back to you when I can. Hopefully very soon. Maybe go have a snooze. Not sure. And 50 GSP. And then after this, we'll do a standard mech pack of the winner's choice. Gopo, you have won a standard mech pack. Oh, sorry, shit, no, that's a GSP, right? Yes, GSP. My bad. Whoops. Gotta be excited there. Right, Gopo, send me a message on Twitch, mate, and I will get you the GSP code. Right, now, we do a very quick standard mech pack. Standard mech pack, run that one as well. I'll clear out the viewers, make sure we've got everybody in here. And you have to be logged in as well. You can't be lurking. If you want to get in the giveaway, you actually have to be logged in and viewing the channel. So if you miss out this time, make sure you sort that out for next time. Here's Commander Root. Go. And one standard mech pack. Ooh, Magodi. You have won a standard mech pack of your choice. Let me know what that is, and I will contact upstairs. And then upstairs will contact upstairs, and upstairs, and then you'll get a standard mech pack in sometime soon. I don't know when. Right. Everybody, thank you for joining us for today's cast. Thank you, Mr. Dadachi, for coming along.
Well, always a pleasure, man.
Always a pleasure, my friend. I totally agree. Thank you guys in the chat for tuning in. Hope you guys enjoyed the cast. It was good fun. I always have fun doing this stuff. It's great fun. Great drops today. Really, really good matches. Holy shit. Unexpected stuff went down. That's what I love to see. Make sure you hit the follow button. We'll be back again next week. I have no idea what matches are on. I think that's all still being sorted out. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you guys for tuning in, and I'll catch everybody probably next week if I'm doing next week drops. Until then, catch you later, guys.